Good morning. We'll be heading out here in just a minute. Just getting the GPS and everything programmed as usual. Alright, let's get out of here. Good morning.
Turn left on AFG Road, then take the first left. Turn left on AFG Road.
Need anything?
They preload you or anything?
It's loaded.
What do you think paperwork?
Want paperwork? Alright. Sometimes y'all ask for it, sometimes you don't.
I'm short. 87.70.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, thank you. Hey, I didn't get your package. Hey, I didn't get your package out. I was in the hospital for a couple days. Oh no. Bad migraine? Well, at least it hopefully wasn't nothing too serious, just a migraine, right? Yeah, just let me know when you send it so I can have Kate check the P.O. box.
1 mile to the end of the street.
Because I discovered that my post office is pretty rude. I had another package that was sent and actually never got it because they only hold packages for 12 days. Have a great day. It was great hearing you and Stan talk. I was laughing so hard when he finished his story. I have a pain in my butt. You and me both. You know how hard it was to be on the phone with him and not be like laughing hysterically over him? You're like, he's telling that story and I'm trying so hard not to be rude and laugh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we've always had fun discussions. It was actually kind of enjoyable to do one on live because we talked a lot during the convoy too, but usually we just talked off stream. So it was fun to catch up. He called Joe, and Joe put him on live and laughed so hard at him. I was trying to be polite. I mean, but the story... Whoa, what are you doing? No turn signal? Come on now, buddy. Yeah, but the story is just so funny. It's... Yeah.
Turn left on US 11W.
Good morning, Phil. It was great to hear from you with Stan yesterday, and I've already had dog pulled him with every pun and booty joke we could come up with. Oh, goodness.
Continue on US 11W.
It was hard not to laugh. Yeah, it was. We all know now your booty can have cramps. Yes. I mean, I've always heard of someone being a pain in someone's ass, but I've never heard that you could be your own pain in your ass. Couldn't help myself. Good morning, sir. Well, good morning. Especially when he was taking so long to tell us what happened. We had to go through the bus tour. Oh my, everyone was worried too though. That was the crazy part. Is I had messages all day, and you guys actually had me a little bit worried. I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? Good morning, Phil. Hope you're doing well this morning. Glad you and Stan stay friends. Both of you are good people. Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever told him, but at first when we started talking, he made me nervous. Because he's like the big YouTuber and I'm just a guy with a camera. But then we got to talking, and yeah, he gave me a lot of good advice actually. Yeah, we don't talk too much, but it's nice when we get to catch up. Said that one night on my live? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if I ever told y'all that or not. I was hearing all kinds of rumors yesterday. I just waited to hear it from the horses behind. Yeah, same here. That's why I kept telling people I don't know nothing, but I'll call them in the evening. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. Oh, I was with Joe when he called Stan, took him off speaker, so you all know it was Stan in the ER. Yeah, a lot of people knew he was in the ER, but yeah, I don't think anyone knew what was going on except for a handful of people. Morning, Phil. I heard you call Stan last night. while I was cooking on the grill. Did you make me anything? That's alright. Yeah, I actually had pork chops last night. Sorry, piglets, I guarantee they were trolls. I got them right from the butcher I take all the trolls to. Yeah. How was the birthday trip? Great. We spent a lot of time at the campground and just vegetating. Yeah. Didn't really do too much exciting, so I didn't stream anything, because basically we sat around and talked at the campfire and sat around and talked at home. The doctor had to figure it out. Oh, goodness. You guys are horrible. Yeah, I don't know. I think that situation stunk a little bit, right? Talk about a crappy day. We can go on all day with this, right? And I think the doctor really got to the bottom of the problem. Yeah. No more pudding for the snack packs. Oh, goodness. Okay, I'm going to sleep. Have a blessed day. Hey, Stan was the one who also said the doctor put his finger up his butt. Yeah. There we go. Looks like it's going to be one of them mornings with a lot of buffering. Like I told Trucker Girl yesterday, I'm just glad he didn't ask anyone to kiss it and make it feel better. Oh, goodness. Today is National Ice Cream Day. I forgot to get your free ice cream. Don't forget to get your free ice cream somewhere. Sounds good. Just make sure to lay off the chocolate fudge after yesterday, right? Oh my. The butt puns. Poor Saznak won't live it down. Yeah, but I don't know. Part of sharing your life on the internet is sharing all your life. And heck, I mean, people won't forget that for a while, so it's actually going to help them a little bit, because everyone's going to be talking about Saznak's butt, as weird as that is. At least he was cleaned out. He had a colonoscopy that morning, removed the polyp. That was the cause. Yeah. Always good to be squeaky clean. Yeah, I had a colonoscopy when I was in my 20s. It was not fun. Yeah. Used to have a lot of stomach issues, and yeah, they had me like a pig on a spit. They went down both ends. Did the endoscopy and the colonoscopy. Hey, a light bulb came on. Do they make a bobble butt? Did he ever get his bobble heads made? I know everyone used to say he needed a bobblehead. I don't know if he ever got them made. But yeah, my stomach problems, it just turned out to be a lack of little tiny critters. Basically, to digest food, you rely on a lot of enzymes and bacteria and stuff to digest your food. And I used to get pneumonia as a kid, so basically my gut was a mess. So they just put me on a bunch of probiotics and a few other things and got me straightened out. Yeah, that was a little nuts. The one troll, something about McRibs or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, but North Star got in there eventually and took care of business. Yeah, Sasnak seemed content to just let it roll, so I wasn't going to push, you know. Yeah, I was getting messages from Grey Wolf, from a couple of y'all, you know. Everyone was like, he needs a mod. Tell him to mod somebody. Good morning, stay safe, God bless. Well, thank you, and good morning to you as well. He wasn't watching the chat. Yeah, I wasn't really watching the chat either, to be honest, because I didn't have my streaming phone on me. It was on the charger, so all I had was my personal phone. And it's hard to do a YouTube video and a phone call at the same time. Because at least on the iPhone, I haven't figured out how to separate the volume and have the video and the chat going, but still have the phone call turned up. He ignores a lot of that stuff. Yeah, I mean, my chat's small enough that I notice most everything, unless I'm in a really busy area. Then I miss stuff. But you guys are good at reminding me. Yeah, by the way, while I'm thinking about, we are going to be doing an early fuel stop today. My rotation's off. Coming down here and filling up back at home before coming down. Yeah, instead of an evening fuel stop, we're going to have a morning fuel stop. But it'll be alright. We're a non-political fun chat here, though. And we'll shut that stuff down. Yeah, I mean, we get political from time to time, but we don't let people's feelings get hurt. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind delving into light politics, but I'm not going to get into an in-depth discussion of why so-and-so is an idiot, or this guy's a butthole, or anything like that. You know, if it gets down to that, you know, all right. Yeah, if we want to discuss AB5 or, you know, what's going on in California, you know, that's fine.
Turn left on Tennessee 70, then take the second right.
What is wrong with my GPS and why am I turning here? My GPS is on drugs today, y'all. There it goes. I don't know why it was telling me to turn there. Goodness. That had me confused for a second.
US 11W.
Me and we can debate in a fun way. Yep. I mean, I've always said civil conversations are fine. It's just when people start getting a little bit riled up and butt hurt, no pun intended, and everything else, you know that don't become fun. I think it's safe to say that we all agree that most politicians are idiots. Yeah, it seems like the more terms they serve, it like sucks their brain power out or something. Because the less they think. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the one that always makes me ponder is why do most presidents go in looking pretty healthy and they all leave with gray hair? Does like the seat in the Oval Office like literally suck the life out of you? Not sure. Yeah, just look back at presidential portraits of when they went into office and when they left, and yeah, they look kind of rough. I won't lie, I had to stop watching anything to do with 1776 in most streams because it becomes so hateful in the chats. Yeah, I mean, we have people come in here and ask all the time, and I'll answer the question and I'll talk about 1776. I mean, like I was telling Stan last night, I like what they're trying to do. I think it's a little too early to get the support they want to see because people aren't hurting enough to the point where they're mad. You know, right now everyone's just kind of like, yeah, this sucks, but I'll live. You know, they're not ready to be up in arms about things. It's like, yeah, the gas prices are high, food's high, this sucks, I'm working harder for less money, but they aren't pissed yet. And until the people get pissed enough to leave their house, yeah. So I hope 1776 can hold out to the people who are ready, but I hope when the people are ready that it's not too late. That's just my opinion on it. Is right now is not the right time. Back Pooter did a hiccup, had to reboot everything. Oh no. Yeah. Don't you hate when that happens, when technology doesn't agree with you? I have that pretty much every day, though. I'll get on a roll and now look over and it's like, wait, we're buffering? Independence Hall or Hershey's Chocolate World? Ooh. That's an easy choice for me, but I'll get to that in just a second. And yes, I agree we need the young people to wake up, but the young people never will because they're all brainwashed. But yeah, Spider, my choice would be easy. I'd say Chocolate World in a heartbeat because the people in Hershey are friendly. That is completely just based on the fact that I don't like Philly. Independence Hall is awesome to see. I've seen it several times. I mean, it's fun, but I don't like Philly. The people are mean and rude. The city's kind of trashy. I mean, just look up a YouTube video on Kensington Avenue and you'll see all you need to know about Philly. The homeless are a problem. Drugs are a problem. The city's falling apart. Now, if you stay in the Independence Hall area, though, you're all right. Because it's kind of like Inner Harbor, Baltimore. You're in this little tourist bubble where it's very heavily policed. It's okay. Just don't go exploring in Philly. Now, on the other hand, Hershey, go anywhere you want in town. Go out to, what is that town up the road from Hershey? There's a real nice Walmart just up the road outside of Hershey. Everyone in Hershey's friendly. Talk to the locals. Go down to the Swatera Creek, visit the park, visit Chocolate World, walk up and down the main street, have a blast. So it's what you're looking for. Philly's a disaster, but it's very historic. You can't see Independence Hall anywhere else, you know. Now, there are replicas of Chocolate World. There's a Chocolate World in Vegas, actually. So that's another thing. I listened to chat with Saznak. Safe travels all. Well, thank you for stopping in. And glad you enjoyed the chat. My boss owns his business in Allentown. Yeah, Allentown's kind of bad too, actually. Everywhere out that way is kind of rough. But what can I say? Went to Hershey once. Had a load of sheetrock from Albuquerque. Yeah. Yeah, they're building a lot in Hershey. I always call Hershey the Willy Wonka town now. Because if you actually know the story behind Milton Hershey, it is Willy Wonka. I mean, Hershey built Hershey Park for the employees. He built all the homes in and around Hershey. If you drive around town, you'll notice a lot of the homes are all very similar. They were all built for the employees. The employees all lived in the town with the factory. Kind of sounds like Willy Wonka to me. Hershey smells so good. It's Friday. Do chocolate. Hershey smells good in the daytime. That's a little known secret about Hershey. Hershey smells good in the daytime. But when they're actually processing the chocolate at night, it smells like a sewer. So if you want the real Hershey, go very late at night, like 2 o'clock in the morning, drive by the plant. Ooh, yeah. It stinks. Good morning, Mudpig, watching from Central Georgia. Stay safe out in those big open roads. Do you think you'll ever visit 1776? Visit, maybe. I mean, if I have some downtime and I'm running a load up that way, I'm not against stopping in. But spending any significant time there, like I did with the People's Convoy and spent 2 months, I can't do it again. Not financially. I mean, when I started with the Convoy, I had no debt. I mean, my bills were all paid on time. We had a little bit of savings. Yeah. Now I'm underwater, to be perfectly blunt. Got significant credit card debt. I'm paying the bills mostly on time. Some are a little behind still. I mean, you guys were great trying to help, you know, but yeah. Right now I'm treading water, so I can't afford a lot of time off. So yeah, visit maybe, but it'll be an in and out, you know. I don't even know if I'll spend the night, but I'm not against popping in for an afternoon or something, you know. Yep, we're fogging up. Young people have never been taught real history and not understand until it's too late. The older people are worried about being arrested. Yep. But isn't it the government that should be afraid of its people and not the people that should be afraid of their government? I forget who said that quote. It was maybe Thomas Jefferson, actually. I'm scraping bottom, live off $1,500 a month, and gave 1/3 of that to Ron's effort. Well, thank you for your donation. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people understand scraping bottom, but a lot of people don't. I mean, every now and then someone will come in here and go, "I can't believe you abandoned the movement." It's like, well, I didn't abandon them. Now is not the time to give up everything. I did what I could for as long as I could, and now I have to look out for my family. So, if things change, there may come a time when it's time to give up everything and fight. But I don't think that time's yet, you know. Hello, good morning, hosts. Good morning, mods and chat friends. Well, good morning. Totally understand for what you're saying, sir. I don't understand how many of them truckers were able to sit there for so many weeks without trucking at all. Yeah. I mean, I was one of them. I mean, I was there from about 2 to 3 weeks. I can't remember exactly when I got there. I got there just after Ted Cruz, though. Like, I rolled in a day or two later. I was there from then all the way until we got back to Hagerstown. I left for 2 days because I dropped my trailer in Asheville one day, but that was en route. Because when we left Hagerstown, I had my company's trailer, and I returned that to Asheville. And then the second time I left, I ran home for a day to take care of some things at the house, renew my registration on the truck, and drop the wife off because we thought we were going into D.C., and I didn't want Kate into D.C. So, yeah. You were telling Sazak you have Saturday group chats. Are we able to view that? Is that a private thing? Yeah, you're able to view it. Yep. That's out there for everyone to see. It's on the One Voice channel. Kimberly, do you have Texas Girls link for her One Voice channel? And then you can, if you also could drop the link for the panel with Mike, because I know everyone loves seeing Mike. I don't know if you have those handy or not. But yeah, that's every Saturday evening. It starts usually around 7 or 8 East Coast time. When we had Mike on, we went to well after midnight. Yes, sir. I remember you getting there and everything.
Then keep left.
It's Diego TV, but Diego's not hosting it right now. Texas Girl's hosting it on One Voice because Diego's doing the Grey Wolf stuff. So Texas girls doing the full-time hosting on that. But the government's been taken over by people who have learned how to use the government money for their own benefit. They don't represent us anymore. Yeah. And that's one of the things, like I said earlier, when politicians, it seems like the longer they're in office, the less brain power they have. They also lose their connection with how they got there. I mean, a lot of people come into federal office from being a mayor or a local senator or something along those lines, you know, and working with the people, and then they get to D.C. and their state might be, you know, a 3 or even longer hour plane ride away, and they lose contact with their people.
Keep left to US 25.
I mean, because we all know the politicians don't read their emails. That's all, you know, aides and stuff to read that stuff. Did I hear about Saznet going to the ER? Yep, heard about it yesterday morning, and we had probably an hour or two conversation last night on Saznet's stream. So if you want to hear all the details about that, check out Saznet's live from last night. Watched part of it, and the one with Mike was cool. Yep, a lot of people liked that. Good morning, everyone. Blessings be with all. Well, good morning. Heard this morning people get comfortable with free money from the government. Yep, they do. It almost, I hate to say it this way, but it almost becomes a lifestyle for them. Like we say trucking's a lifestyle, generational welfare becomes a lifestyle. Because, you know, the kids all hear about how mom got money and then they do it, and it just passes down. I mean, the worst thing I think about welfare is they pay bonus if the father ain't there. Don't that sound a little backwards? If it's a single mom and 3 kids, they get more money than if it's a, you know, mother, father, and 3 kids. I mean, if you qualify for welfare, shouldn't you just qualify for welfare regardless if the father's in the house? But yeah, it incentivizes the father to leave and the mother to be a single mother. There's the One Voice channel. That's where you can find the panel live. And then the replays on my channel, but I'm sure Kimberly will have a link for that. Okay, thanks for letting me know, Phil. I've been offline for a couple days. Been dealing with a lot of pain in my right leg. And now the heart doctor put a 30-day heart monitor on me on Wednesday. Yeah, those things are always a pain, wearing those heart monitors. My grandmother had to do that, the heart monitors, because she had arrhythmia. That's what it was, where your heart don't beat steady. It kind of sounds like someone's playing bongos instead of a nice steady drum beat. I remember one time listening to, you know, what the doctor was listening to, and her heart was going bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. And I'm like, it's a kind of a catchy beat, but yeah, I don't think your heart's supposed to beat like that. But yeah, hopefully you feel better soon. And hopefully that heart monitor comes back with the tickers fine. goes the panel. Thank you, Kimberly. Yeah, there's one that's newer, but I didn't see the newer one because I missed home. You have a regular run to Bedford or Buford? We do it a couple times a week. Yep, I'm doing the regular Buford run today, though. It's one of our more common runs. Yesterday I was over in Rockingham. I did a Quaker town before I went home. So yeah, I mean, we go all over, but yeah, it's one of our regular customers. This one is put on your chest with tape, and they give you a cell in Snellville. I'm always leaving when you're coming. I'm not sure where that is, but I imagine it's either close to here or close to Buford. The city here in Hamilton, Ohio is building a big sports arena called Spooky Nook. Wondering if that's where you delivered here. I delivered, we have a regular glass plant out by the hospital there in Hamilton. Basically, you go to the hospital and it's right behind the hospital. But that glass manned up over there at the sports arena. But yeah, we delivered to the glass plant there. 5 miles from Buford. Oh my goodness, you could almost probably hear the train horn from your house then if I'd hit it for you. Bumpity bumpity bumpity. Whoop. You're coming across Lake Lanier now. I think I'm going to rename it to Lake Yeehaw because of how bad the road is right here, but yeah, we can go with Lake Lanier. Or Lanier? Lanier. It's an A, not an E. I really like this area. There's so many lakes and stuff. I need to get a boat down here and go fishing. Or just get my kayak down here. There it is, yep. Every Saturday, 8. Yeah, I can never remember if it's 7 or 8. That's why I said it's around 7 or 8. But 8 p.m., there you go. Big D's out of jail as in West Virginia. Nice. And it kept him a little longer than they did Santa. Many say Lake Lanier is haunted. Yeah, someone was telling me about a haunted tunnel out here too that I'm supposed to check out at some time. The charges against Big D and Santa, I heard there were just traffic violations from the 4th that for some reason they didn't serve at the time and they held on to and then came back and picked them up later. I mean, I could be slightly incorrect there, but that's what I was hearing, is just traffic violations from when they shut down the highway. When the drivers get together and chat. Yeah, it normally just turns into a conversation. It's actually a lot of fun because we all kind of just catch up on the panel. It's like, hey, what you been up to? Oh, I've been doing this and doing that now, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, parking ticket from what I remember. I only think there are 3 charges. Yeah, I remember Wizzy going over Santa's, and I can't remember what all of Santa's charges were. But Wizzy looked them up somewhere and was going over them, and each fine was like a couple of bucks. I mean, it was all over dumb little, like less than $100 fines that they got arrested for. Each had 3 civil charges. Public disturbance, the only person that goes and gets the facts is Wizzy. He goes and reads the warrants. Yeah, I was actually on that live when he was reading the warrants, because I popped in whenever, I first heard about it and was hopping between all the chats. And yeah, he was sitting there just reading over everything and the fine amounts and all that, and it was pretty ridiculous that they got arrested over such small fines. Tried to catch it last week. It was early, got busy, and forgot about it. It happens to all of us. I mean, like I tell people all week long while I'm doing my lives, I miss all the information. I find out stuff from you, and then I have to get on the phone and call people and go, hey, I heard this. Yeah. Like last night, I talked to both Saznak and Grey Wolf, or Stan and Ron, depending on how you want to refer to them. But yeah, Ron sounds like he's in pretty terrible shape with them blisters, so holy crap. Yeah, I gave him a little bit of advice on how to drop some water weight and take care of them blisters, because he said he was retaining a little bit of water as well, but I think he'll be alright. I got one for $268. Judge asked me if I had anything to say. I told the judge a drug drop a few feet from jail. He dropped the case. Oh my goodness. Just an observation, but karma can be a bitch. The folks that trash talk are the ones that stuff is happening to. I'm just saying, I'm staying out of it. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, do I want to? Oof. Sorry, y'all try to figure out something here. try going that way, I guess. Yeah, what the heck. We're going to try a slightly different route today. If I get lost, y'all can laugh at me. Actually, no, we're not. We're gonna get fuel here instead. How do the pumps look? Yeah, we're gonna get fuel here instead. I was gonna take a back route into my normal fuel stop, but yeah, we're trucking on the fly today, you know. Come on. Yeah, I saw the fuel price here was $5.29, which is like literally $1 cheaper than it is in Pennsylvania right now. So
In 1/4 mile, turn right on Technology Way.
we'll take some $5.29 diesel. Hopefully it's the good stuff and not the stuff the G's got into. How do I get out of here? Oh, I see. Okay, it's over that way. Oh my goodness, they need to empty the trash. Place is nasty. Huge savings? Yeah, it is. Alright, y'all. I'm going to let you in the truck here for a second while we gas up, and I don't mean by eating I don't mean by eating beans. Yeah, I'll be right back in a second. I saw the fuel price and couldn't pass this up. Alright, put my ELD in off duty so I don't lose drive time. Alright, I'll be right back. Getting our screens washed. Run inside and get a receipt then. 3, okay. The number's on the front of the pump, so you can see it in there. That's better. Alright, I'll be right back. cup holder's full. Oh, we're talking about Grey Wolf and the castor oil, huh? Yeah, he said that's helping with the calluses. Oh. Goodness. Alright. We are back. Let me get my mic. There we go. Yeah, not sure about detoxing, but I know as far as the castor oil is concerned, he said it was helping him callus up the blisters and keeping them from getting infected.
Please drive to highlighted route.
Let's get going. Yeah, I don't know much about it other than it's a pretty common old remedy to a lot of things. Please read up in the chat. Is there something important? I'll look quick here before we get going. Huge savings. Crying tears, red, white, and blue. Being botted. Yeah, I saw your text about that. I don't know what to do about it. I guess I'll just ignore it and keep going. Yeah. Needs to reset it. I mean, do I need to reset it or will they just go away? I mean, I don't know what I need to do there. Getting our screens washed, 200 moves keep the crew entertained. So the method is not good. They can bot viewers, likes, dislikes. His viewers know it's climbed 350 couple minutes and now it's returned to normal. So do I ignore it then if we're back to normal? Because I mean we're back to 40 some. Noticed the increase is now 90% lower. Yeah, something crazy was going on there. Let's see, one Super Trucker taking a day off. Haven't seen him. He was actually, Super Trucker was actually up for like the entire stream yesterday. I think he was on when I got started, and yeah, he was on all day. Okay, that was it. They're going. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do there. I don't know if that's ever happened to me before, but I was just planning on ignoring it and hoping they went away. I don't know if that's the best answer, but I kind of felt like acknowledging it would kind of give credit to whatever was going on, you know. I didn't want it to continue because I made a big deal out of it. It's like, oh my goodness, there's a million people in here. What am I going to do, you know? And then they keep doing it because now they get a kick out of it, you know. So I was just going to ignore it and hope it went away.
Turn right at the traffic light.
That's ignored. It's normal now. Okay. Good morning, Phil and Piggy team. Well, good morning. Helps hair grow. Yeah. I'll say it. I almost didn't say it. I was going to say next Ron will look like a hobbit, have big hairy feet. Oh, goodness. Wouldn't that be funny? If it helped hair grow and he goes to the doctor, he's like, why are my feet so hairy? You're going to share your secret recipe to Stan? I don't know if he'd want it, though, because his hat wouldn't fit as well if he had hair.
Continue on South David Crockett Parkway.
Bubble Butt have his fun and be quiet. Oh, goodness. Good morning, Phil. Enjoyed your chat with Saznek yesterday. Well, thank you. I've had a lot of people stop in and said they enjoyed that. It always surprises me whenever you do something on another stream and then people come by to yours, and it's like, man, we have a lot of viewers that cross over, I guess. They make a blend of castor oil that's specifically for eyelashes and eyebrows. What if it'd work on your whole head? There are a few of you that faithfully watch you, or one of them. Well, thank you. I'm impressed every time someone says that they enjoy hanging out over here, or they watch every day. Or I had someone the other day that was watching from the coffee shop because they didn't have home internet. Send some. That's goodness. Send some piglosi. Then she can quit drawing them too high. We gotta look surprised. You gotta put them way up there, you know? That way you always look surprised. Castor oil eye drops that cure cataracts. I don't know, it's starting to sound more like snake oil than castor oil. Had a stopper in Philly and noticed how rusty and brown the Delaware River was. I wonder if it was from the steel mills. I won't say it. I'm not a big fan of Philly. I've said earlier that I really hate Philly. So I was going to say, nah, crap runs downhill and the river just happens to be the lowest point. Could I be mean to my home state? Is that alright? I don't like being mean normally, but I really do dislike Philly. It makes the whole state of Pennsylvania look bad. Whether it be elections or crime or homelessness, it's the worst of everything. Good morning, everyone. Well, good morning. After all, the live stream of the past few months, MudPig is one I'll continue to watch. Well, thank you. I just hope y'all don't get bored of traveling through the Smokies every day. Because every day is going to be pretty similar. Mountains, hills, more mountains, more hills. I enjoy it, but I don't know if y'all will. We got the gorge again today, though. Y'all seem to enjoy the gorge. So, hopefully there's nothing too exciting in the gorge. Better than cornfield after cornfield. Now, you get a cow and a horse every now and then out there in Amish country. It's not all cornfields. They see a different wreck every day. That is true. But then again, we aren't even over in Nashville. Or as they like to call it, Smashville or Crashville. Apparently it's a thing in Tennessee that people can't drive. We like to ride in the good chat. Well, thank you. I do think I do have one of the best chats. You guys interact, but it's not to the point where I can't keep up, you know? Like, watching some of the others' chats, it's just the chat's going by so fast. Like, even during the convoy, it got that way at times for me. But the chat's going by so fast, you just can't help but not keep up, you know? It's like I might have got to 1 out of every 10 messages during the convoy. But yeah, I like it now though. Philly has the best cheesesteak sandwiches. It's called Geno's. Well, yeah, there's Geno's and then there's the one across the street that people always fight over. But I can only remember Geno's. Always watching for clippets. Now, if you want a cheesesteak, you get whiz on it, right? We don't de-woot makes free the most street I rolled. I put the Convoy on my credit card. What is the expected Convoy per month to Cali to D? Always goes slow mode, pisses off the trolls but keeps the faithful around. I always run a 15-second slow mode. And the reason I do that is mainly for the porn bots. Because the porn bots will come in here and just light the chat up. And 15 seconds is, I don't think, is too bad to take a brief pause and put another thought together, you know? Personally enjoy the chats. Yeah, you guys used to yell at me for turning you off when I got out of the truck. I don't know if any of y'all remember that. But it's like, no, just let the chat go. We'll be here when you get back. Prefer provolone, okay. We gave more than most. I put the trip on my credit card from Cali to DC. I'm so proud of the service to the Convoy while I was in Hagerstown. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I did something very similar for a while. I mean, once the streaming kind of took off, it kind of helped me get through the second month. But the first month I was there, I mean, that's basically how I was staying afloat, was running up the charge cards and everything. And then, like, the second month I was there, I asked y'all for help for bills, and you guys came through in a tremendous way. Got my bills paid to the point where they wouldn't get shut off, but I mean, I'm still behind on a few, but it's not bad. I'll get out of the hole. I've done it before, you know. So I completely understand that. When you leave, we can bounce around on the bunks and raid your munchies. You guys raid my munchies when I'm here. Yeah. 15 seconds when I let one point bite in at a time. We haven't had any this morning. Now watch that. I said that. Yep. That is true. We haven't had any this morning. Some mornings they start real early too. Like when I do my like 3 a.m. starts and stuff, they'll be on bright and early. They must never sleep, you know. Like after bots, I guess they don't sleep. So we love your munchies. Yeah, I like my munchies too. Oh, goodness. If MudPig starts a sports team, it'll be the PA Squealers. Yeah. The Squealers are playing the Steelers. Let's see how many times the sports announcers could mess that one up. It's like the Squealers. No, the Steelers got a touchdown. Oh, I give up. Okay, time to go get busy. Maybe box up a bunch more for charity drives. All right. Well, have a good day, and thank you for stopping in this morning. And thank you, Kimberly, for the snacks. Procrastinated long enough, gotta water the garden, BRB. All right, we'll see you when you get back. Oh, make sure to bring us a sample from the garden then. The piglets love gardens. Some gal made 1776 look very bad yesterday. LOL, she almost seemed like a cop the way she knew X-ray TMI. Huh. What was she doing to X-ray? Just questioning him or something? And morning, Phil, where are you off today? We're heading down to Buford. Our normal run through the gorge. Water garden as well. Heinz Field is now, what's that? Azure Stadium? I'm trouble reading that one. Hi, Mud Pig and Piglets. Well, howdy. Not just X-ray, Oreo as well. Ah, she was just grilling everyone, huh? She's a stalker, nothing but entertainment. Do I gotta go watch a funny clip now of some woman making everyone uncomfortable? You would laugh. So was it yesterday's live? Because now I'm curious. I need a timestamp or something. She got her 15 minutes of fame. Yesterday evening. It's actually pretty funny at times, but annoying. Check BCP stream. Alright. Taco Joe had her for 45 minutes or so she made it around to everybody then. Oh my goodness. What does it mean my post is a lighter print color? Not sure. It was the most action all yesterday. I can say that's hilarious. Freedom Ford was for a good little while last night. Looks like Phoenix finally got in. Yeah, I saw he posted a live something about getting his flags fixed or something. There's way more troll attacks now than the TPC days too. That's hard to believe. The trolls were pretty vicious during TPC. Has anyone went to look for that video today? I'm not finding it. Oh. Good morning. Yesterday and the day before X-Ray was taken into custody, she's wacko. Well, I mean, wacko can be a little bit entertaining. Maybe they erased it. Did she embarrass them that bad? That'd be crazy if she embarrassed them that bad that they erased it. Went to look for a timestamp for you, it's gone. Huh. Stalker knew lots about the 1776 people in DC. I brought it up on Joe's page. Huh. I mean, you can find a lot about people on Google. I mean, even if you have a rough idea of where they live and stuff, you can search public records. And if they bought a house, you can find their home address, because the sale's on public record. But yeah, it's still creepy when someone knows you better than you know you. Have a good day, everyone. There are bots putting items in I didn't put in. Everything she said I knew, but that means she's watched for a while. Glow Lady. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Having 3 kids on assistant bragging, yeah. Glow Lady, you might want to refresh if you're talking about the welfare thing I was talking about an hour ago, actually. But yeah. Good morning, everyone. By the way, watch out for bears for the next 6 miles. I've only ever seen 2 bears in the time I've spent in Tennessee, and I'd say at this point I've probably spent about a year of my life in Tennessee on vacations. Because I was thinking we usually go to Tennessee about 3 to 4 weeks a year. And I've been doing that since I was, well, probably about as tall as a truck tire. So I'd say since I've been like 10 or so at least. Only seen 2 bears. She was probably a cop. She had some intelligent sayings at times and looked fake at times. So you think it was a cop playing crazy? Like they're playing a part. Maybe. Trying to get information. Felt like she had taken acting classes. Not the craziest theory I've heard, that's for sure. And we've already seen what they'll do down there, the police and everything. It's a very good possibility. Was on yesterday and chatted with you, LOL. Also listening to you on Snack Attack. Where are you? Sometimes I can't read the names. Like right now the sunlight's in a way where it's not on the phone. Because my phone's dumb. Like when I set the font size to like blind mode, which makes my chat bigger, it doesn't make the names any bigger. But I can still read them sometimes if the lighting's right. So I probably was chatting with you and didn't even know it. Never miss an opportunity in a crisis. Get that cheap gas fill. Oh yeah. I couldn't pass that up. It was 150 gallons for $800. That's a lot better than the other day. I put 150 in and it was over $1,200. I mean, $800 is still a lot of money when you ain't got it, but yeah. Ooh, truck's unhappy. Clutch was chattering a little bit there. A little more torque into it than I thought I did. Seeing gas for $4.26 right up the road from me. It's $3.89. I couldn't jump in because it was cheaper than the one I was planning on. Crap, we're frozen on the hills, stupid mountains. Yeah, it looks like you're coming and going. It will buffer in here, and I will lose you in the tunnel. Every time I hit the tunnel, I lose y'all. But yeah,
currently light traffic on your route.
It'll buffer in the gorge here. The best chat of every streamer. Y'all gonna make me blush. Oh my. Buffalo Man is live from the Great Lawn Chair protest. Is that really his stream title? I don't know if I should believe you or not. That's funny though. Look at this guy looking for DOT to give him an inspection. And a speeding ticket for that matter. Holding the lawn. Oh, you guys are terrible. That's why I've started calling what's going on in DC. Ah, okay. So when can they start running around yelling, "Get off my lawn"? Look at him in the high dollar lane. Go get him pork chop. Yeah. He's in a hurry, that's for sure. 55 zone in a lane restriction. Just got done listening to Saznak from yesterday on his channel. Oh my god. Yeah. We really got to the butt of the problem there, right? Some troll in chat said the only thing they're doing is guarding the lawn. The people were just joking along with it. Taco Joe just got the domain. Oh, the website domain, okay. With the blitz going on, better watch out. Yeah, it's a great time to be in a hurry as a trucker. Yeah, you won't be in a hurry for long. Wish I could have caught that live chat. It had to be hilarious. Yeah, I was on the phone with him for about an hour and a half or so. And at times I was trying so hard not to laugh. But he's in good spirits about it. I mean, Saznak understands it's funny. Yeah. Be a variegated lawn. That's terrible. Yes, don't feed the bears. So don't go around throwing trail mix out the window. Darn. That was my planned content for this afternoon. They were pulling trucks over yesterday, and I was bobtail. Lucky I got home with no blue lights. They love bobtails. Yeah, the nice part about the Buford run is the way I go to Buford, there is no scale houses. The only thing I got to worry about is a random DOT checkpoint. They got the portables out or something. By the way, y'all, bear with me for a second. We're getting ready to hit the tunnel. I do always lose y'all in the tunnel. So you'll see the tunnel entrance, and then the stream will buffer for a minute. But I'll get you back when we get out the other side. Expected projections. Every mod from every streamer was in the chat with no wrench. There's one troll that wouldn't leave Grey Wolf alone. I can laugh at it this morning. Yeah, yesterday everyone was stressing about it. Ah, here's the tunnel, y'all. Alright, we survived the buffer zone. Up. Are we stopping for something? Just a work zone. I was thinking, oh goodness, don't tell me. There's no work zone. They forgot to take the speed sign down, but all the other signs are laying on the highway. There goes another hot shot right over the sign. No trucks. This lane with a truck on it. Oh, some truckers. Let that Jake rip in the tunnel. My Jake's actually muffled. It's not that loud. But I could always try to signal a train in the tunnel. She knew exactly what she was doing. Kind of sounds like it. Damn bucket heads. He probably gets paid for the load and he's probably running somewhere local, so he's thinking the ticket's gonna, if it happens, he'll probably still be better off getting that extra load in. Uh-oh. We hit a bump. We're losing Hamlet. He's leaning. Hasn't fallen yet, but he's leaning. Oh, goodness. You guys are horrible. Oh, and there he went. I'll fix him in a second here. Get paid by the pound, couldn't work like that. Yeah, me neither. Too stressful trying to squeeze that extra dollar out every day. But anyway, y'all, we're going to be hitting another buffer zone here in a second. We got the second tunnel coming up. So yet again, I'll be back with you once we pop out the other side then. Yeah, because surprisingly, cell phones don't work well in the middle of a mountain. Don't know why, but yeah. Oh, goodness. Good afternoon. Good entertainment better than watching the lawn. Yeah. Earplugs matter. Need some earplugs. we're back again. I think I scared the car behind me. He swerved a little bit. I don't know if y'all heard me hit the train horns as I went into the tunnel or not. If I had a car riding my butt, he swerved a little and then backed off at the train horns. Actually got the domain registered. Must be a real thing. It's funny. It really is funny. And here's the thing, if you can't laugh at yourself, then you're just too serious, you know? One person said her screen name is Liberal Moms of America, but not sure if it's true. Two years of lockdown sparked dormant mental health issues that otherwise may remain dormant. Yeah. I mean, as far as the lockdowns, I mean, everything increased. Suicides, domestic abuse, you know, we're having mass shootings again. I mean, everything has gotten worse from the lockdowns as far as quality of life. Thought he went in the wrong tunnel here in the train horns. Oh, he thought there was a train coming through the tunnel. Oh no, that'd scare you. Santa suggested turning one of them into a parody site. Well, yeah, I guess, actually that makes sense, because the trolls can't make fun of you if you're already making fun of yourself, right? Pig Express rolling through. Oh, goodness. Yep, still need to get myself a livestock hauler for all y'all. Got totes all through the woods. No truck attached to them, but yeah, someone lost a bunch of totes there. But yeah, there's no cell repairs in those tunnels. It's Tennessee. They like their peace and quiet until I come rolling through the mountains on the train horn. Agree with the lawfare against DC using funds for legal defense when they're willfully breaking laws, just a matter of time before they're all arrested. I mean, willfully breaking laws. Well, in the convoy, I mean, we ran stop signs and red lights, which is technically breaking a law, but I mean, we never had issues. So I mean, civil disobedience is a touchy subject, I'll put it that way. That there are some laws that, I don't know, you kind of look like a jerk if you enforce, I guess. Like when the convoy's rolling through town and slow rolling stop signs or doing their freedom blocks and stuff. I mean, breaking up the convoy, yeah, it's kind of not something you want to do. Now, I don't know. Think of a stupid law. If you know there's a stupid law and you break it, you broke it because it's stupid? Yeah, maybe. Like, I know some states have laws like, I don't know, you can't spit in the sidewalk or something, and you do anyway. It's kind of dumb. But, I don't know, shutting down traffic and possibly causing an accident. We slowed down traffic? I don't know. It's not my decision to make, but it's that kind of gray area of where do you draw the line, you know? Wasn't in DC, that's a whole nother country. Yep. And a lot of times in the areas we're in, the police supported what we were doing, you know? So they, not that they approved, but they didn't do nothing. Wouldn't want to be in the gulag like the DC. Yeah, definitely not. I'm big and scary, but I'm too nice for prison. That's what I always tell people. It's like, yeah, I'm freaking 6'6" and big, but too nice for prison. Surprised they don't require a passport to enter DC. Well, let's open a can of worms here. Now, who owns DC? There's been many stories I've heard of it's been sold to this country or that country, that it's still part of America, that it's not part of America. So let's open a can of worms. Who owns DC? Because I don't know. I'm just curious what the opinions are. Yes, but people think the nice quiet ones will get you. That is true. There was 1.1 million on January 6th in DC. 500 got arrested. That's a very slim number out of that many people. That is. Rothschilds, Rockefellers, and the central bank own it. Okay. See, my still waters run deep. That is true. DC, London, Vatican, all owned by the same entities. Now, is there actually a deed? Because I've heard the same thing about the Vatican, because the Vatican's its own little thing as well. But is there actually a deed to DC that says it's owned and proper by XYZ? Take a guess and say it's owned by Great Britain. Have you ever watched Alex Jones from InfoWars? I've watched Alex Jones, but how do I want to put it? His screaming irritates me. He gets so wound up over everything that I just can't listen to him. I've tried, but when you yell everything you say, I don't know, it gets annoying after a while. The whole world is owned by the central bank. Deeds exist in our legal system, but are in the color of the law. You'd have to chase it back to the land patents. Yeah, I'm just curious if anyone's ever actually done the research to prove it. Because there's all kinds of theories about the land in DC. Like if I wanted to build a parking garage in DC, could I buy a property and get a deed? Or would I have to jump through a bunch of hoops? I don't even know if there is property available in DC, but say there was. Like, who do I go to buy a property in DC? Good morning, MudPig. The International Monetary Fund. I actually worked for the International Monetary Fund for a brief while. Just the word InfoWars makes his shows confusing, what's true or not. Yeah. Like I said, it's just the way he presents things. I mean, his blood pressure has to be through the roof. I mean, I'm not saying it's not good information. It's just not something I can sit back, relax, and listen to. Because he's always so wound up. World Economic Forum, Klaus Schwab, and Bill Gates. Yeah, soon, speaking of Bill Gates, soon if I want to buy some farmland, I'll have to buy it from Bill Gates. Apparently he wants all the farmland. But, hello? Well, howdy. Jesse Ventura had a deep show. He went very deep down the rabbit holes. Nowadays buying property, bumping too much. Nowadays buying property, do a title search before financials. Yeah, but if, like, what does the deed say on it? Does the deed say that it's property of DC, property of the United States? The deed would have to have a location for the property. And that's what I'm curious about. Red River Trust is the entity Gates is using to purchase steel land. Yeah. Be nice when WTP takes back our country. Lionel Harris comes up with good stuff, and he's funny. He's from LA. Don't think I've ever heard of Lionel Harris. Usually if I want to hear recent politics and stuff, I watch Salty Cracker. I mean, he's funny and he does get wound up, but not to the extent of other people do. I read an article in Des Moines, Iowa paper about a year ago that a shell corporation, it's headed by Gates, was buying up corn acreage like crazy. Yep. Gates is buying up all the farmland he can get right now. That's not even a conspiracy theory. I mean, that's been proven multiple times over. Remember the target practice papers with Osama bin Laden? I don't remember them, but then again, I was only a kid whenever, you know, the Osama bin Laden thing was happening. Well, not a kid, but a teen. Because 9/11 happened while I was still in high school. He's a black guy, hasn't been around in a while, probably like 2 years, but he explained detailed stuff. Yeah. I mean, speaking about rabbit holes, and while we're talking about DC, when were the monuments built, and how did they build them? Because if you think about when the monuments in DC were built, we didn't really have the heavy equipment we had nowadays to build those giant structures. So, how did we build them? Still a kid? Ah, goodness. Now I read yesterday where a Chinese company is buying up North Dakota and Montana land. Yeah. I mean, land is always a good investment. But, yeah, whenever big corporations are buying up tons of land, it kind of makes you wonder. Wish we could reverse back to the 80s. Yeah. '80s were a good time. I mean, heck, most of the except for the Depression, most of the 1900s were a pretty good time. House cars older than you? Oh, goodness. Good question. People built the GA Guidestones, maybe had something to do with the other monuments. Minus the hairdos. Oh, come on, a bowl cut wasn't that bad of a hairstyle. See, I was a buzz cut kid myself, which is why I got long hair now, but yeah. I always had the buzz cut the whole way through the 80s, the 90s. Yeah. Yes, after 9/11, there was hate for those who attacked the country. Whoop, hold on a second. Put that guy over. Inflation now matched the 80s cost of living. Yeah, here's the thing with the 80s though. Does anyone remember buying bonds in the 80s? Because my grandmother bought a ton of bonds in the 80s. And the interest rates on those bonds were incredible. Like, some of those are still coming mature nowadays. So it's still like my grandmother's still around every now and then when one of those old bonds mature. I'm wondering, I know, was it K bonds right now are at 9%? I think it's K bonds. One of the bonds right now is at 9%. So I'm wondering if we're going to continue to see the bonds go at. Because back in the 80s, sitting on cash right now, maybe keep an eye on the bonds and stuff and see if we can get some ones with some good interest on them.
In 1.5 miles, take exit 27 on the right to US 74 West.
And we all slip every now and then. I mean, y'all hear me slip every time someone cuts me off about. I still think the Siri moment was funny. Am I expected to know everything or similar? I don't know. I had a good chuckle a couple times over my birthday vacation. Apparently, a Rhode Island accent triggers Siri. Yeah. because I was talking to my friend from Rhode Island, and Siri just kept going, what? I didn't understand that. And my Siri never triggers on vocal usually. Like, I could sit here and yell, hey Siri at it all the time, and it don't listen to me, but apparently Siri gets triggered by a Rhode Island accent. Back in the 80s, new vehicles were 20 grand and real steel. Yep. But 20 grand in the 80s was a heck of a lot more money than 20 grand is nowadays. Come on. Alright, fine. Chicken. I love it when people don't understand how to merge. It's like I'm on the Jakes, slowing down while uphill, and you still can't merge. It's like I'm not going to do 40 mile an hour to let you on the highway. Nearly forgot, need to run to the store and get a congrats card for my great niece just born, or for my great niece just born, a great niece for me. See you soon. Oh my goodness, well congratulations. Back then you could afford things, now it's much harder. That is true. Yeah, it'd be a wonderful thing to just not have to look at the bank account and buy something because you need it, you know? Now every time before I even purchase groceries, I gotta look at the bank account and go, do I have money for food? Yeah? Okay, we're good. In the 80s, you could buy a $600 car and drive the fenders off of it. I did that back in the late 2000s, like around 2015. I bought a $500 Volvo, drove it for like 6 years until the clutch finally went out. Started noticing 5 steps forward, 6 steps back around the start of the lockdowns. Yeah. It's been rough ever since all this started. In the age you could actually fix your own car. Well, for that matter, you could actually find the motor. Some of these cars, you open the hood nowadays and everything's plastic and you're like, where the heck is the motor even at? You start pulling off all these plastic covers and stuff just to get to anything. Just did a set of plugs and you're good to go. Yeah, every now and then you had to do the points as well. Plugs and set the points and you're good to go. And yep, the guidestones were bombed. Dad would hand you a wrench and say, change the plugs in that Buick. Yeah, I never got to work on the cars, but I got to attempt to work on the tractors. And I could get some things done, by no means. So anytime one of the tractors wasn't moving and we were out there looking at it, we usually had half the Mennonite family out there looking at it with us in a short time. They come over, hey, you having trouble with your tractor? Yep. And yeah, either them or one of their kids would get that thing patched up in no time at all. And the funny thing is very, very rarely was it a part. Like, I don't remember maybe more than 2 or 3 times we had to put a new part on those old tractors. It was always just something out of adjustment, something got gummed up and needed cleaned, you know. Like, it just seemed like parts did not wear out, you know. I'm a girl and thought about being a diesel mechanic, but decided to drive the trucks. Yeah. Driving's more fun anyway. They had to hand me the wrench. He'd asked what I thought was wrong with it. Yeah, what's that quote that used to be about working on cars? Something along the lines of time spent in the garage equals less time spent in the road or something like that. Can't remember exactly how it was. But basically, if you take a few minutes to work on your car, you're going to spend a lot less time on the highway. Because they ain't going to let you sit. 2001 Chevy Venture van in 2001 for $800. Drove her hard on Convoy, replaced tires, battery, and brakes. Still have some parts I bought before Hagerstown. Yeah, you did drive it hard on the Convoy. Now we're going to start the Chevy versus Ford discussion now. Although for me it's Chevy cars and Ford trucks. Because Ford I kind of put in the same class as Dodge. They make a good truck or an SUV, but they do not make a very good car. Now Chevy, on the other hand, most of their cars are really good. Like, I know people that have had Impalas since like late 2000s, coming up on 250,000 miles, and things are still running. You're trying to place the Venture. She's been on my stream before. She was the one that had all the dogs, the Chihuahuas. Had Glow Lady on the windows. It was brown or tan. Can't remember the color exactly. Maybe it was even gold. But it was in that color scheme there. I don't even remember when she joined us. But I know she was out in Banning with us and pretty much came the whole way back with us. Well, did come the whole way back with us. Georgia Guidestone Destructions at 4:03:33 a.m. on July 6th at George W. Bush 7 on George W. Bush 76B Day. The Orioles picked up their 403rd win versus the Rangers, 43rd loss of the season. 43-43-43. Okay. Ford Mustang just needs Super Snake money. Yeah, the Shelbys weren't bad, but were the Shelbys really were they really Ford by the time they got a hold of them and changed everything. Sports and politics go together. Same owners. I gotcha. Good morning. Well, good morning. Customization still started from Ford, but I really want a 68 Charger. I'm back. I know where we are. 66 Mustang. Yeah, I mean, the older cars are all pretty good. Nice. I just haven't been impressed with the Dodge car recently. It's all scripted like a storybook. You know, I remember back when I was in high school, people used to argue over whether or not wrestling was fake. And now all the wrestlers pretty much openly discuss that it was all an act. Mustang hardtop. My older sister destroyed it. I was mad he didn't keep it for me. True Mopar ceased when Black, I'm not sure who that is, saved the company. Yeah, I mean back the older stuff, like I was saying before we started buffering, pretty much every car was good. Had their fan base. But yeah, Dodge just hasn't made a really good car in a long time. I mean, don't even get me started on that Avenger fiasco. That thing barely had enough power to get out of its way. I mean, the throwbacks are alright, but they're big and heavy, the Charger and the Challenger. NFL was fake as well. Can't see how people buy into it. If you really pay attention, you can see it. Some of the players are so designed and fake. First car is a 67 Mustang. My first car was a 90, I think it was a 95. It was a square body Nissan Pathfinder though, not the bubbly things they make nowadays. But it had a crate V8 in it. When I bought it, the guy's like, yeah, it's like, I don't want a lot of money for it. The motor's blown. We kind of duct tape this thing together so it moves, and I don't need it anymore. Look, I never had an ounce of trouble with that car or SUV. The thing would point to the sky anytime you sneezed on the gas pedal. Because being a short wheelbase little Nissan Pathfinder, all it wanted to do was ride wheelies. But if you drove it reasonably, it was an awesome little car. Sounded cool, was fast. You know, the reason I got rid of it is I wanted a pickup. Wish I had some of my old cars. Yeah, I traded that on an F-150, and yeah, I missed it. Actually, drive it. It wasn't a very reassuring car to drive. Just dropping in a bit late to say hello, Phil. Well, howdy. Read a Kia Soul and actually liked it. Thought about buying a car. Haven't owned one in 21 years. Yeah, the Kia Souls. Let's go into that once, because I actually really like the Kia Souls too. They're kind of weird looking, but the way you sit in a Kia Soul is very upright. It kind of actually reminds me of the seating of a semi-truck. It's not like sitting in a lazy boy. You're sitting up like you're sitting on a kitchen chair or something, you know? So I actually really like that seating style, because like I said, it reminds me a lot of my semi-truck, where I could run the seat up high and kind of my legs straight down instead of way out in front of me. See, I agree. I really do like the Kia Souls. Ow, my head, I need to stay away from the livers for a few days. Does that say livers? Or livers for a few days. Okay. Morning, Phil. Well, good morning. Very comfortable, easy to drive. Love a hatchback for camping. That is true, too. Yeah, we have a hatchback now. I call it our little matchbox car. But it's actually a Chevy Sonic hatchback is what we have for a car. I know earlier I was trashing all the small cars, but yeah. We have a Chevy Sonic, and we love it. Never given us a lick of trouble. Chicken liver, okay. So it is the livers. I was trying to read, I couldn't tell if it said liver or liver. I keep my 75 and 78 Olds Tornados, like driving your couch down the highway. See, that seems comfortable too, though. Good morning, you're an early bird? Oh, I'm always on early. The glass plant loads overnight, so we always get an early start. Good morning, MudPig. Had a 94 Camaro. Man that I have fun in that car. Yeah, I can't remember what year our Camaro drag car was. Me and one of my good friends, it was actually his car, but I did a lot of the work on it with him. And it was a drag car. It was a Camaro SS, had the LS in it. We blew the LS because we double turboed it. Did a progressive turbo setup, and the LS didn't like it. So we got another LS, promptly blew that one. Then we went to an LQ9, which is very similar to an LS, but it's an iron block. And yeah, the iron block held together. Yeah, that was a Camaro. The one with the great big curved rear window. That's all I remember. I can't remember the year right now. Love chicken liver, but beef instant gag. I'm the exact opposite. I can't eat chicken livers, but I'll eat beef liver every day if you'd let me. Plastic like most trucks today. Yeah, my truck's plastic. I had someone give me a pretty awesome looking Eagle magnet with a flag and everything. I kind of felt bad because I looked at the magnet and I'm like, well, thank you. And they asked what the problem was because I guess they could tell. And I'm like, well, there's nothing on my truck magnetic that I know of. I guess I could stick it to the block, but I don't think a magnet would last too long stuck to the side of the block. But I was trying to put satellite radio in this truck at one time when I was over the road. And yeah, I couldn't even find anywhere to put the little like 1" by 1" square satellite radio magnet. When the Cascade came out, the engine looked like something off a spaceship. We got 8 computers now. Yeah. And Cascadia, for the longest time, they had that issue with the, I think it was a SAM module, if I remember right. The one up on the firewall there where water would get in and cause the headlights to blink and the 4-ways to come on and off and just the whole truck to act like it was possessed. Yeah, I hope they got that fixed. I never heard they got that fixed in the newer models, but I know some of the older ones had that issue with that computer on the firewall. Get mine from the grocery deli and get them to put chili wing sauce on them. That might be alright. Like, normally I like to taste my meat, but like something I don't like a chicken liver, it might be alright if you put enough sauce on it. Like your old school 2007 truck. Yeah. I think about getting an old truck every now and then, but I like this truck too much. And so far it's been real good to me, so I don't think I'll be getting rid of it anytime soon.
Continue on 81.
Had a leaky sensor, they fixed it, then it rained and checked engine back on. Yep. Freightliners were known for that. What engine are you running? I have the Cummins in here. It's a heavily modified Cummins, but it's still the Cummins. Folds 600 injectors instead of the 450. Yeah, it's had a lot of work done, but it's a Cummins. Trucks are overpriced on the used market, and they put it that way, but there's no other way to put it. Truckers are going to starve out with these low rates and high fuel prices. The used market will become flooded with trucks. So it's going to switch quickly from a, seller's market to a buyer's market. Wasn't 04 for 5 years, best truck I ever had. I hate crash mitigation. Yeah, mine don't have it. Yep, the only thing my truck has as far as crash mitigation is the lane keep assist, where it buzzes. It don't do anything other than make an annoying noise. And it's a manual, so I don't gotta worry about the automatic transmission going out. Yeah, really the only issue this truck has is it has an 1850 clutch trying to hold. I'll have to look at the dyno sheet. I want to say it's either 22 or 2400 pounds of torque. So every now and then you'll hear the clutch chirp a little bit if I get a little heavy on the pedal. But I'm just running this clutch out until I need to, because why replace something that ain't broke, What the Ford Expedition has. The driving wheel vibrates way better than the noise. Yeah. Fix it? Yeah. That's kind of how I am whenever we 600s in instead of the 450s. The guy warned me. He's like, hey guys, how you doing today? Doing pretty good. Love the sound of the Jake brake, especially coming down the pass in Oregon. Yeah. I was jaking the whole way down that hill at max Jake, and all you could hear is the engine fan. These new trucks, the Jake's so muffled, you don't even know it's there other than you slow down. Yeah, I don't know about the Expedition, but when I was home after the Convoy, before I started this job here, I had the chance to drive a brand new Hyundai Elantra. Yeah, I know it's a foreign car and boo Hyundais and all, but the reason I drove it is because it had a really interesting feature. It had the self-driving crap in it. It didn't navigate, but once you put it up on the highway and set to cruise, all you had to have is one finger on the steering wheel, and it would hold the lane, take the turns, and do the auto speed stuff where it speed up and slow down based on traffic in front of you. And I thought I was going to hate it, but I actually kind of liked it. Are you going through Atlanta today? Not through, just to right outside Atlanta. We're going to be poking in the back way, and yeah. Straight pipe it? Don't need to. Mine's already deleted. I haven't put def in this truck let's see, I did the Convoy. I put definite. Try to think when I put definite. But I put definite when we left Hagerstown. Went from Hagerstown back to Hagerstown. Put definite again. So that was about 6,000 miles. I am still at half a tank of def, and haven't put definite since Hagerstown. So yeah, I don't need to delete it. It's been electronically adjusted to where it doses the absolute minimum it's capable of. It never does a regen and doesn't use any def. Probably knew I rented one a couple months ago. Great vehicle. Yep. I hear rice rockets hauling down the highway every night. Had one pass me at least going 150. I was doing 80. It passed me like I was sitting there. Yeah, they scare me all the time in the truck. Or 65 or whatever it is. I almost always just run the speed limit. That way I ain't got to sweat nothing. But yeah, you hear boom. It's like, what the? I've never seen so many people in such a hurry to wreck. That's the only reason you could be going that fast, is you're in a hurry to wreck. Because when you're going that fast, all you need is one person to make a small maneuver, and next thing you know, yeah, you're no longer riding your bike, you're riding your backside down the highway. Now they did optimized idle on my truck. I never do a park regen, it's great. Yeah, I don't do parked regens. I don't do rolling regens. As far as this truck's concerned, it doesn't even really have def. All to be first at the stoplight. Yep. Yeah, my truck has all the def pieces, and like I said, it like micro doses def because the needle does go very slowly. But I maybe put def in it once every 2 months. Uh-oh, just got a live notification that Juniper Ridge is grilling. Alright, how long is it going to take me to get out there? Man, too long. It'll be done and cold by the time I make it out there. Them bikes cruise 100 miles an hour like nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been on a crotch rocket. The biggest bike I ever rode was a Shadow. And I can't remember if it was the big Shadow or the little 250 Shadow. Taking y'all to the kitchen, lemon cake with fresh strawberries. Oh goodness. Go ahead and just shove some of that through the screen. I'll take some. They're fast, you don't realize you're going that fast, so smooth. Uh-oh. Speaking of smooth, that wasn't smooth. Missed my downshift. My nephew told me of a trip he rode. Oh, yes. Asked him if he was nuts. And what's the 20 on the lemon cake? I wish I knew. Who owns DC? That was the question earlier. I don't know. I've heard many rumors, but yeah, I was asking the chat. Buford should be back. Yeah, I think I'm back. Buffering. Wonder if I am back. It shows I'm back. Y'all have a nice day. It's spotty buffer now. Good morning, Phil. Good morning. Buffering. Okay, hold on. And we're back. Awesome. Yeah, sorry about all the buffer in there. Not sure what was going on. It showed I was good, but you guys kept saying it was buffering, so I just rebooted it quick. Love being able to just reboot the stream. Oh boy, sorry about the yawn there. Oh, I have coffee. Hold on. I've been driving all this way wishing I had coffee, and I forgot that they gave me a free coffee today at the gas stop. Nothing beats free coffee. That's a bad area for most cell phones. Seems like Brian's truck was a good deal, sold on day one. What did it sell for? I didn't even hear that it sold already. Come on. May have to go fish Sunday Hive 82, but tomorrow's 100. Oh goodness, yeah, definitely wait till Sunday. Yeah, 100, it's so hot that the fish probably wouldn't even be biting. Fish are probably down at the bottom of the lake saying, the heck with this, I ain't going up there. I live in NC and go to Atlanta the way you're headed. Yeah, this is the best way in. You avoid a lot of the crazy traffic. Yeah, I looked at all the routes to get in, and you know, I talked to the other locals that have ran this longer than I have, and they all said the same. They said, definitely go this way. No scales, no DOT, no traffic. I'm back, been in Discord talking to Grey Wolf. Blisters are looking really good. He'll be walking in the early morning. Awesome. Well, that's good to hear that the blisters are looking good. Castor oil and cotton balls apparently is the cure for blisters. Ride Along got his next load in for. He's going just south of Charlotte in South Carolina. I used to run a lot down there. Used to run out of Charlotte Pipe, actually, right in Charlotte next to the football stadium. When you get to Georgia, go down 85 if you can. It's a straight shot through Georgia. I don't know if I've ever taken 85 down
Take
through.
the exit on the right to US 23 South.
Follow all you guys at Grey Wolf. Get anything done? Oh goodness. But you do have to get things done as well. Things have a bad habit of piling up if you ignore them.
On Georgia Road.
Mine do, but I'm retired. Yeah, my plan for, once I retire, whenever that may be, is to have pretty much a self-sufficient property. We'll have a decent amount of property, but we're going to have animals to take care of the grass, so I don't got to look at that. And, a house that's pretty much done in a way where there's not much maintenance, which is why I was thinking a steel building. Because you don't have to do much to a steel building besides get someone out to paint it every now and then. So that was my goal. Must confess, Kimberly Sweet did it. I'm listening, but I've got to get back to cleaning the house. All right, we'll get it done. Goats? Yeah, I'm thinking goats. My wife wants cows and horses. So yeah, we're going to have a combination. Yeah. Been following the truckers in Canada and the U.S. Yeah, I still got my keychain a Canadian trucker gave me. 1 second. Yeah, right. I don't know if it's focusing. Right there, though. It might not have focused. But it says Canada. Yeah, I met a Canadian trucker actually came down and joined the Convoy for a day. And we were talking. And he gave me his keychain. So now it's my keychain. It's on my keys. Also gave me a bottle. What the heck is the movie Where the Crawdads Sing? Just drove by the movie theater and they're playing a movie called Where the Crawdads Sing. That was nice of him. I also live in Saskatchewan. Yeah, I can't remember where he lived. But he was down doing a load and just stopped in for, you know, his 10-hour break or whatever they do in Canada. But he stopped in for his nightly break and spent the night with us. There's a fake Taco Joe going around. Seen him last night. Oh, there's a lot of fake people going around. I still think Kimberly's is the funniest fake, though. What'd you say it was? Kimberly Sweat, I think it was. It's like, goodness. And there's about 10 fake Freedom Fords. I have most of them banned on this channel, but yeah, I kept having to look at them because there was the real Freedom Ford, the Freedom Ford official, the Freedom Ford chat, the Freedom Ford without the underscores, the Freedom Ford, and it was a mess. Yep, Kimberly Sweet. Kimberly Sweat, I mean. And I really like the ones that put the wrench emoji in their name so they look like a mod. Probably that gal from yesterday. Maybe. Oh, goodness. Synopsis of movie. A woman who has raised herself in the marshes of the Deep South becomes a suspect in the murder of a man who she was once involved with. Could be interesting. I mean, I'll take a good suspense, like, thriller murder crime movie over, you know, an action movie most days, because you can only watch so many things blow up till you're like, yeah, I'm over blowing stuff up, you know. I want a movie that makes you think. Crazy when it came to Taco Joe yesterday, kind of seemed like a cop in ways. Yeah, we were talking about her earlier. How some of y'all thought she seemed like she was acting crazy and was actually not crazy. And yeah, it was fakes. Part of the reason I'm struggling with to rebuild. Because they think the new channel is fake, even though the old channel is adding new content. Normally have, then it went to like 300 and some, and then a little slammed right back down to my normal like 40 or 50. It's like, what the heck? But I don't know. When it was happening, I was like, do I want to say anything? No, I don't think I do. Because if I say anything, that's going to encourage whatever's going on to keep happening. So I just kind of ignored it. It went away eventually. There we go. Looks like we're back. He uses Streamlabs. It'll hold the channel till he comes back. Prism would have dropped. Yes. Yep. Yeah, the software I use will hold the stream for y'all, so just be patient, and when I'm back, yeah, it'll come back. Yeah. It's actually pretty neat, because it allows y'all just to sit and wait and chat instead of having to keep reloading the stream over again. We're in reverse. I'm not sure where in reverse means. Yeah, Black Wolf's not walking, Gray Wolf's walking. Ah, there's our favorite store, the Piggly Wiggly. No chat controls? I got hit with the wrench. YouTube put up a menu. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got all kinds of controls now. How do you find your chat controls? That'll be, are you mobile or on the computer today? Because they're at different places. But Kimberly'd be the one to help you with that more than I can. I rarely actually mod my own channel. mobile, if you're looking to do something to an individual, you just push and hold on them and it'll pop up the menu. I do know that. I'm not sure what other controls you may be looking for though, because like I said, I'm not the best mod. Soup Mama posted about a worldwide slow roll. That's interesting. Blanchett Bridge is not a bridge to be walking on the shoulder. It's like 2 feet wide. Well, I mean, he does have vehicles with that could block for him if, you know, he needs something blocked so he can walk on the road. I don't know if that's the plan or not, but there's a Bigfoot in the front yard. I think that's my cousin. Bigfoot holding a rocket. Blocking roads here in my area is a no-no. BLM tried it and the cops didn't play with that stuff here. Yeah, cops don't play with that in a lot of places. He has a lot of people supporting him to get him across the country. So what are we hauling today? We got the big glass today. We got skyscraper glass or shop front glass, big stuff. About as tall as I am, if not taller. Started yesterday. Were you a stunt double for the movie Harry, Seven and the Hendersons? I don't know, maybe. Had someone the other day saying they saw my twin somewhere. Can't remember where they said they saw them. Oh, I remember where it was. It was in downtown Kingsport. Looks like we're back again. Man, sorry about all the buffering today. Apparently YouTube don't like me. YouTube kicked me off and gave me a commercial. Oh, goodness. YouTube needs that commercial money, you know? really need to figure out is how Wizzy does his little "we'll be back" screen whenever he buffers out. Because I think that'd be more pleasing to have a MudPig will be back soon screen instead of just a spin, spin, spin. But I don't know how he does his. Goodness. But I know how the different software that he uses. Oh no, we're back to the Saznek jokes. The salad shooter. Oh goodness. Oh yes. It was hilarious yesterday's Sazdek's video. Like, I'm just sitting there smiling as he's finishing the story when I first called in, and then as we're talking, I'm just like, oh my goodness. Gonna make tomorrow's night panel a lot of fun. You have an idea if you want to try it later on? Depends on what the idea is, but sure. Oh, I just had a terrible idea. I don't know if I should say it or not. I don't know. Saznek seemed to be in a pretty good joking mood. My idea was I'll try to get on the panel tomorrow. Well, as long as my alarm works, I'll be on the panel. But if Saznek makes the panel, I was thinking you guys should email me as many butt puns as you can think of that I can try to sneak into the panel tomorrow. Get a portable Wi-Fi box and see if that helps. Maybe the cell tower's knocking you off. I actually do run 2 different Wi-Fi hotspots in the truck. So, well, technically 3, because I have the Starlink as well, but the Starlink only works while sitting still. But yeah, so I'm already running T-Mobile home internet, actually. That was a recent upgrade. I don't even think I told you all about that yet. The T-Mobile home internet box. But yeah, I have a T-Mobile home internet box. I have a Verizon jetpack, and I have Starlink in the truck. which is how I always was switching services. MudPigTrucking at ProtonMail.com. Kimberly always got the email up. Was you on the phone with Saznek yesterday during the live stream? Yep. Yeah, I was on the phone with him for about an hour, hour and a half, somewhere around there. Had him going so good yet, you should have seen his face. Yeah, I might have to go back and watch the interview. Everyone said I should have been in the chat too, and I wasn't because my streaming phone was up front charging and I was on my personal, and it's hard to make a call and watch a YouTube video at the same time. Trying my best not to laugh, but it happened anyway. Yeah, I was trying not to laugh too, but because I was on the phone and I'm just like hearing the story and I'm just like, oh. Sometimes you just gotta let it out. I'll email you later for ideas to get people. Okay. It was better than Jeff Foxworthy talking about a colonoscopy. Good morning, fella from Ben Wheeler, Texas. Well, good morning. There's one to use on Saznek. Better than Jeff Foxworthy talking about colonoscopy. Oh, let it roll. Yeah. Speaking of colonoscopy, sometimes you just gotta sit back and accept it, huh? Oh my. When your drain is stopped up, make sure to call the tutor rooter. That's terrible. Nope, exit only. Yeah, if Kimberly don't get it up there, it's just MudPigTrucking at Proton Mail. But yeah, it's a good thing the doctor's name wasn't Edward Scissorhands, right? Or Wolverine, for that matter. Hang up a highway sign, wrong way, do not enter. Keep Metamucil so you can avoid backdoor problems. I'll keep this mine working and hope that Mr. Bubblebutt joins the panel. Yeah. I'll email you later today. Gotta go to a doctor's appointment. All right. Well, thank you for hanging out for a bit. Every time I hear bubble button, I think of AOC. Oh, goodness. Fax a picture of the wrong way sign to the hospital for him. Now, he's actually home. Will you be on all day? I'll be on till sometime this evening, probably. I usually run about 10 to 12 hour stream, somewhere around there. Yeah, we'll be here. About an hour away. Then I have to take a half-hour break, and then it'll be about 4 or 5 hours back. So yeah, we should still be around 2-ish. AOC's an airhead. Well, maybe some of that excess air went to the back end. Wasn't she the one that always used to get grief about wearing weird clothing and stuff to events? Maybe 3? Probably. Former bartender from NYC. Yep, she's weird, and some guy heckled her about her butt the other day. It was hilarious. Oh my goodness. Well, just think, at least if she fell over backwards, she'd bounce right back onto her feet. Can't be good, be careful. I got to elevate the feet. They're looking hobbish. Oh no. Yeah, I was saying that earlier about all the castor oil. Someone said that castor oil is good. Good for hair growth. And I said, yeah, Grey Wolf keeps wiping castor oil on his feet for the blisters, so he'll end up looking like a hobbit with hairy feet. I'm up to, what's the name of the forum channel you were telling Sasnick about last night? I'll tune in. Yes, it's One Voice is the channel. You can find the video with Mike on my channel. And Super Trucker, I don't know if Kimberly's here. Did you happen to copy the link for the One Voice channel? Could you drop that? I haven't seen Kimberly in a minute. But yeah, it's One Voice. It's Texas Girl's channel. They used to alternate between Diego and Texas Girl hosting it. But with Diego doing the Grey Wolf stuff, Texas Girl's hosting it pretty regularly now. But yeah, it's tomorrow at 8 p.m. Oh, there's Kimberly. Yeah, it's 8 p.m. Eastern as well. I always forget the Eastern. It's local time for me, so... But yeah, if you're in another time zone, times will vary. Or how they say it on the TV, times may vary based on your local market. Talking about AOC, I go check my mail and there's an article about her. Oh, goodness. Uh-oh, we got... She said she was going to deck the guy. Oh, goodness. I have the computer out on the bedroom balcony. Grey Wolf and team in Discord in the phone. I guess you could say I'm distracted modding. Hey, that's alright. Cakes came out great. Now I'm eating more strawberries than I'm cutting for the cake. Isn't that how it always works? One for the bowl, one for me. One for the bowl, one for me. I mean, that's how I do it, at least when someone tells me to cut strawberries, or fresh snap peas for that matter. If I'm out doing snap peas, I'll snap a few and eat one. Snap a few and eat one. That's one of my favorite things, though, is when the sugar snap peas are ready from the garden. Yeah. More will go in my belly than will go inside. One for the bowl, 3 for me. Oh, goodness. They're super ripe and sweet. The nice thing about berries, too, is they're relatively low carb compared to most other fruits. I need my pocket knife. It's back in the back. This coffee cup, most coffee cups have a hole in the plastic lid so that when you're trying to drink your coffee, it can ventilate. This one doesn't have a hole. I need to like stab a hole in the lid of my coffee cup. What the heck? The carbs are good carbs. I stabbed it and the flapper that closes it flew off. Oof. Oh, my seat's extra killing me today. Eat carbs when home, comfort food, lots of pasta. Whoops, there was that clutch chirping I was telling you about. I try not to eat any carbs, but I do eat a moon pie once in a while, but most of my meals are pretty much low to no carbs. Heck of a place for a car to break down. I think it's broke down. I can't tell. It's tinted so dark you can't even tell if anyone's in it. MudPigTrucking, hello from Twitch. Well, howdy. There's only so much of this ring bologna I can eat without it becoming too much. Are you enjoying it at least? And have you picked up any sweet or leptin bologna yet? Yeah, ring bologna is pretty good. I enjoy it at least. But like I said, I normally go for the garlic ring bologna. It's okay, but I think it's better fried. Hey, however you enjoy it is up to you. Yeah. Fried bologna is good. I mean, I know some people eat it with just a little bit of mustard on it. Garlic ring bologna, yum. Yep. Garlic ring bologna is delicious. Yeah, Spider's trying Pennsylvania local delicacies, such as ring bologna. Eat bologna by itself with M&Ms, that says? Weird childhood thing? Yeah, speaking of weird childhood things, anyone remember macaroni and cheese loaf? Or olive loaf, for that matter? Yeah, it seemed like they'd loaf anything. Stick to normal German bologna. Nah, sweet bologna and Lebanon bologna is pretty good, and you can only get those in PA as well. Or in the PA vicinity. Slice it 1/4 inch thick and fried into a bologna burger. Yes, those are good. I used to make a stopover in Ohio at a Go Mart. It was called, like G-O Mart. It had truck park, and they had really good fried bologna sandwiches. And it was probably a 1/4 or 1/2 inch thick. I mean, it was a good meaty chunk of bologna with just American cheese, and that was it. And you could get it cheeseless too if you wanted, but I always got the ones with cheese. Yep, bologna sandwich, pack of mustard, and there's a good lunch for you. My mom loved olive loaf. We did Kraft box mac and cheese, still like it. Yeah, we had Kraft box mac and cheese too, but there was also, in the grocery stores, at least in PA, there was macaroni and cheese loaf, which is exactly what it sounds like. It would have elbow macaroni and chunks of cheese in it. And I used to eat that stuff as a kid, and thinking about it now, eating, meat with macaronis and cheese sticking out of it sounds weird. Put potato chips on that sandwich for me? Yeah, that's good too. I've done it both ways growing up. But I'll tell you one thing, it sounds weird, but a roast beef sandwich with onions and potato chips on it is pretty good. Small fuel stop in Rocky Mount, North Carolina had regular and hot bologna burgers. Rocky Mount, North Carolina, you say? That loaf sounds just as bad as the deep fried mac and cheese balls. Hey, Kate likes those deep fried mac and cheese balls. If you see a Sheetz when you're running around Pennsylvania, they'll have those deep fried mac and cheese balls for you. You meant deep fried? Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, Sheetz also has deep fried pickles. I grew up eating banana and Duke's mayo sandwich. Can't use any other mayo. Oh no, Duke's is pretty good mayonnaise. I never knew what Duke's mayo was until I got down a little further south from PA and tried it. And it's pretty good. Yeah, I'll say this, mayonnaise is not mayonnaise. Like Hellman's tastes different from Duke's, that tastes different from Miracle Whip, which tastes different from, all the mayonnaise tastes different. And then actually it is super easy to make homemade mayonnaise as well. Homemade mayonnaise is just an egg, your oil of choice, and vinegar. You take the small mason jar, I think it's an 8-ounce mason jar, whatever the small one is that some people use as dinner glasses. Like we use them as dinner glasses as well, actually. But you take that small mason jar in an immersion blender. You just crack the egg, put in your oil, put in a little bit of vinegar, whip that up for a little bit with an immersion blender, and you'll have homemade mayonnaise, and you can season it to taste. You can make Chipotle mayonnaise, Italian flavored mayonnaise, whatever mayonnaise you want. And then you can adjust the vinegar, and if you want, you can even add a little salt to it. It's really good. Quart mason jar, that's the one I'm thinking of. McDonald's is going to start having butter dipped deep fried dill pickles. Or batter dipped deep fried pickles. Yeah, Sheetz already has them. Yeah, Homemade mayonnaise, once you get it the way you like it, you can always have delicious mayonnaise. Like I say, you just need an egg, some oil, and some vinegar. The heck was that? My daughter loves them. She had me try them. Couldn't get past the first bite. Smell. This. Same like that cheesecake. Oh, your sugar-free cheesecake that you didn't like. Yeah, I remember that. They're gonna be called Oh, come on. McDildos, really? I thought I heard a crow. Yeah, I don't know what that was. It was like or something like a high-pitched bullfrog. I don't know what it was. But yeah, I remember your sugar-free cheesecake. Man, that was gross. I was one of those that was so bad you had to pass it around the table to just so everyone could verify how bad. It'll be a while before, yuck, it'll be a while before I forget that cheesecake. Yeah, I didn't realize it until I saw the plate. Because what we're talking about is Shady Maple has desserts and then they have sugar-free desserts. Well, the sugar-free desserts, they put on green plates, so they stand out. Everything else is on a regular plate. And I didn't even think about it when we were looking at the desserts. Yeah. But yeah, sugar-free cheesecake. It tasted pretty much like cheesecake went rotten, is I think the way you described it. And yeah, it was enough to make you make a face. We'll put it that way. It was one of those things that's so bad, yeah, you just kind of like scrunch up and you're like, what the heck did I just eat, you know? I'm glad you weren't in Angie's interview last night. Sugar-free cheesecake is just cream cheese. Well, I don't know. I think they put vinegar in this or something. It was nasty. Not that cheesecake, yeah. There was something in there that made it bitter. Oh, Angie Hay Family Adventures. I know who you're talking about. the states have the power to impeach the president? I'm not sure. I know they have the power to pass legislation if you get enough states together, if you're like the convention of states. I don't know if they can impeach a president. That's a good question. Curious, though. Well, actually, I would assume they could, because the states basically, through the convention of states, have the same power as Congress and Senate. Like, they can, like I said, pass legislation, add and remove amendments, do whatever, Congress and the state or the House can do. Mudpig, do you like chicken or spaghetti? I'm not sure I understood that or read that right. Give us a good campfire talk in the future. Yes. Man, is that a lawnmower cruising along, or what the heck is this on this ramp? That's a lawnmower. It's moving. Oh, they're four-wheelers. Either way, that thing is moving. Hold on, what's that four-wheeler doing? I'm doing 65 right now, and that four-wheeler is dang near matching my speed. That thing is booging. So I got distracted there for a second. Oh yes, didn't see you live. I'm going to ask Grey Wolf too. Yeah, Grey Wolf would know more about that, honestly. He studies that a little more than I do. It was on the River Styx channel. I have to look into the authority of convention of states. Yeah. Here's another one of these four-wheelers doing dang near highway speed. Oh no, he's stopping. I didn't know four-wheelers could go that fast. I have a great recipe if you like chicken and spaghetti. Oh, chicken and spaghetti. I thought you asked chicken or spaghetti. I don't know if I've ever had chicken and spaghetti, but quite honestly, I probably won't eat it just because I try to limit my carb intake. Because I used to look like a Michelin man. So, I mean, I used to be well north of 400 pounds, and I'm not even kidding. But, yeah, cut out a lot of pasta and bread and junk food. But yeah, I wonder if I don't know how the impeachment process works. Because I know it goes through, is it the Senate or the House that can impeach, or both? But I know it has to be passed through one or the other, and I don't know if the Convention of States can take that authority like they can, where they can, legislate. Good question. Very good question. New pasta with chickpeas. I've never tried that stuff. There's several of those actually, of the low-carb pastas, and I've never tried them. I have tried the chicken pizza though, where they use chicken to make the pizza crust. That's not bad. Yeah, I've never tried the new pastas. Yeah, to be honest, I really haven't missed pasta. I was always more of a steak and potatoes, or, baked chicken and green beans kind of person anyway. I was never really a big pasta eater to begin with. So, it's not something I ever looked to replace when I changed up my diet. Oh, no problem. Thank you for offering now. It's always good to have new recipes so you don't get bored, you know. My dinner when I was feeling lazy and like back when I was like massive, I don't know a better way to say it, was a large extra cheese pepperoni pizza and a 2-liter of Coke. And by the time I was done with the TV show, that entire pizza would be gone and that 2-liter of Coke would be gone. Nowadays, I don't even know how I ate that much. Eat 2 pork chops and a can of vegetables and I feel like I ate a feast. Although I ate good at the Shady Maple, but then again I skipped breakfast and lunch that day. Yeah, I put away 2 Delmonico steaks, some ham balls, forget what all I ate. Whole bunch of food though. But yeah, the 2 big old Delmonico steaks, each one was about the size of a plate. I loved my cheese pizza. Now, here's a question about cheese pizza. Are you a floppy pizza person where you're like, you know, if you put it on a paper plate, you can use that paper plate as a window later? Like the really flippity floppity cheese pizza where you almost have to fold it? Or are you a crispy crust person? Because I'm 50-50. The one thing I don't like is I don't like the fluffy crust. Like when you get the real thick crust, I'm not a fan of thick crust. But I'm 50-50 between the 2 types of thin crust. Sometimes I'm in the mood for the thin, crispy crust where basically you can snap your pizza in half like a cracker. And other times I like the flippity-floppity pizza. Just depends on my mood. Cutting out soda was a big help for me. Cooking on the truck, I lost 50 pounds. Yep, it's easy to do. I cook all my own meals on the truck. My fridge is just always stacked with meat, and my snacks are usually just trail mix and, you know, beef jerky, beef snack sticks if I can find some good snack sticks. You know, keep it simple. Breadstick crust, I call it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a thin crust person. I want less bread and more cheese and toppings, you know. Good morning, Mud Pig in the chat. Well, good morning. Have you ever eaten at a Village Inn pizza place? Don't ring a bell. I was just getting ready to ask Viper what the heck Pizza Plus is. There's about 100 of them in East Tennessee. While we're talking about pizza here. It's like, what's the deal with Pizza Plus? Why is there so many of them? And what's up with the plus?
In 1.75 miles, take exit 4 on the right to US 23 south, then take the first right.
Yeah, I think on 11 itself, there's about 3 that I know of. I'll send you the links to my favorite places to eat. All right. Yeah, I mean, if they're local, I'm not against checking them out. Sun glare getting to be
23 south, then take the first right. Turn right at the traffic light.
Pizza. Let's see what we got about Pizza Plus here. Pizza Plus is regionally owned pizza diner. They even have buffets in most of them. I've ate a lot of them around the region. Okay, yeah, they're everywhere, and I just didn't know what it was. So it's another regional chain, kind of like Pals. Yeah, it was just interesting because they're everywhere, and I'm like, does Plus mean they have wings? Does Plus mean they do something other than pizza? Okay. Just one of those things that's kind of like a McDonald's or something. There's one on every corner. Spaghetti, subs, wings, and salads. Okay.
In 1 mile.
Have you ever been to a Pizza Hut? Yeah, I'm not a big Pizza Hut person. I mean, I think my pizza choices would probably be Domino's, then Papa John's, then Little Caesars. Maybe switch Papa John's and Little Caesars depending on how much money's in my wallet, because Little Caesars is good for being cheap. But yeah, I normally don't favor Pizza Hut if I have one of the other options around. But yeah, Pizza Huts are everywhere up in Pennsylvania.
Turn right on Buford Highway Northeast.
Oh goodness, someone always doesn't realize this lane ends. I can't snake around him like that car did, can I? Yeah, I can. Now for my favorite turn. Because I gotta make this turn and then drop 3 lanes left.
1/2 mile. Turn left on Harrell's Boulevard.
We could do it easy today.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Ate at around 10 different Pizza Plus locations? Holy cow. So it's worth giving it a shot then, even if I probably won't go for the pizza. I'll probably just get the wings and stuff. And where to after this load? We'll be heading back to Churchill, Tennessee. We have a return on this one, so it's a good one because we're getting paid both ways. That truck. So doctored up you can't even tell what it is hardly.
One half mile. Arrive at 600 Harrell's Boulevard on the right.
If I remember right. Yep. Should hold that gear. Worth checking out. There used to be a regular meal stop without photographing trains. Okay. Is that close to Western NC? Yes. Yes, it is. It's kind of right on the... Well, it's more closer to Kentucky and Virginia. But yeah, it's right up there kind of in the corner. They deliver too? Alright. Well, if I'm feeling lazy, I can holler at them and see if I can get them to come over to the glass plant. Wonder what this guy's sitting down here for. Well, he's not lined up at the door, so we'll pass him. If he wants to yell, he can yell. Alright, y'all, I'll be right back. I'm going to switch it to the truck so the good mic can charge, and I'm going to run in here and see where they want us. y'all, we get to have fun again. We're going into the weird door. Curious if you've been detained a loaded dock for hours and hours and how you handle that? I'll answer that in just a second. Yes, but the nice part of what I'm doing now is I'm dedicated. So I'm running freight. Come on, unlock. So I'm running freight for the company itself. I've many times spent the night at a dock, spent my entire 10 at the dock, you know. I've sometimes spent excessive amounts of time at docks. about food and I haven't had breakfast yet. That's not good. Let's see what I missed while we were checking in there. Why is my chat not updating on my phone? Well, let's close out and go back in. I'm not supposed to catch up on what y'all were talking about. My YouTube quite literally does not want to load. There it goes. Let's see here. If you go back I-40, let me know plenty of restaurant ideas for you to try. Unfortunately, I won't go back 40. I go the back way so I can avoid all the scale houses and DOT and everything. MudPigTrucking is a great backer. Try to be. I wouldn't say I'm amazing. I spent enough time doing intermodal, doing trailer shuttles and stuff where basically a glorified yard jockey. You just go an hour up the road with a container, you know. But I got pretty good at it. think you all fell asleep. lunchtime, mouth and fingers are busy. Oh, goodness. Never pay any attention to empty container chassis. Can they be adjusted for any size container? I've only done 53 containers. I don't think they can be adjusted. I don't know. But on the 53-foot containers, they have locking pins on each corner, where there's actually a thing up underneath. You rotate and it locks the corner of the container down. Then you stick a zip tie through so DOT can see. Because if you don't lock the corners, the container will be bouncing on the chassis. But those containers actually lock in on all four corners. All good? All right. See if I can wiggle out with this guy sitting here. shot all of them, right? It's not enough room to move it over. Get it in sideways, you gotta kind of wiggle it to straighten it back out. But if you guys have seen me hit this door before, there's not a ton of room. So you gotta come in perfect or else you're already messed up. Place a little bit. Let me make sure I'm lined up. I'm cocked a little, I can't see straight back. Yeah, I always cheat this door to my passenger side because there's another door right next to me and it's tight. Like tight to the point where you're going to be tapping mirrors with somebody else. Hey there, MudPigTrucking. I want to get in touch with you and have you walk me through the process from phone for setting up slow mode and subscribers only. Help Stan. I'll email you. Sounds good. Yeah, North Star, if you want to throw your phone number in there, I have no problem calling you. We can talk it out, or if you prefer email, we can do it that way as well. But yeah, it's not hard. I just think he wasn't looking in the right place. Man, he whipped that thing. I'd be doing bumper truck. Nah, no bumper truck. I've always thought it'd be awesome to have like a summer home and a winter home. I know it's expensive, but they don't need to be fancy. Just a little one-bedroom cabin in the woods would make me happy. Hello, Mud Pig and Piglets. Glad to see you. I hope everyone is good. I see we are watching NASCAR. See who loses a bumper in the woods. Yeah, you guys remember when the one truck was up there dodging trees way up in the woods? That was crazy. Good morning, Piglets. Well, good morning. Work out today. We'll do our half-hour unloading and loading, and we'll get the heck back out of here.
Please drive to highlighted route.
Interesting, when I was here the last time. Yeah. It's always interesting here. I love having our summer place. We built a pole barn in the middle of 50 acres and put an apartment on the top. We love it, but it's a lot of upkeep with two places, so much wildlife here. Yeah, that's what the wife and I were talking about, doing a pole barn, something where I could just pull the truck in, park the truck out of the weather, have an apartment upstairs. Yeah, it'd be... We were talking about doing that, something like a barn dough, but only finishing the part we need for right now, and then as the family grows, finish more and more of it. Piglets, well, good morning. And I haven't heard about the water in Flint, Michigan. Michigan. Is the water in Flint, Michigan really bad? And North Star, okay, yeah, I'll look for the email when I get back this evening. Love y'all. Gotta go to work. Stay safe and get piggy with it. All right, well, I'll see you later. Thank you for dropping in for a minute. Was it contaminated or? Seen the movie Aaron Brockovich? It's about the water in Flint. No, I haven't. I haven't seen Aaron Brockovich. It's awesome. Smolty to take care of. It's winterizing. In spring, it's hard. Cost to keep open through winters, high propane, electric heating is pricey. I can imagine. Yeah, the price of all heating fuels is going up. It was years ago, but you don't think they fixed it. Okay. The only reason I followed the Flint water issues that I worked for engineering that was trying to help clean it up. Well, yeah, I mean, if you helped clean it up, yeah, that's something I'd be interested in too, you know, if I was involved. But yeah, I didn't hear about it. Couldn't help myself. Had to play with those emojis again. yet, but I had access to custom emojis, so I had some made. But it's something I'm working on. Poisoned thousands of people, especially the children of Flint. That's crazy. So they switched to a contaminated water source and then tried to clean it up because it was cheaper? That don't make sense. I really like the piglet with coffee.
J. Glass Hauling.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to mute y'all a second. Sorry about that, y'all. That was the boss calling. Would love to be able to use those emojis as members. Please set it up. Alright, I'll work on it then. I really like the first one. It's holding a cup of coffee. I don't know if you can tell that in the picture, but yeah. It's holding coffee. It was made before the Flint water crisis? I'm not sure. Whoops. As I dropped my phone. Extend the movie by 2 hours for commercials. Sounds about right, because if you think about regular TV, like an episode of a TV show is an hour if you watch it with commercials, but it's like 37 to like 40 some minutes without commercials. The Flint water crisis was ongoing by 2002. Okay. Surprised I didn't hear about it in school or something, because I was in school in the early 2000s. Graduated in 2003, actually. agree we're already working on it. Body to filter out lead, it just kind of keeps building up. People are finding the leftover cake. trying to avoid certain sweets. Face breaks out and itches if I eat certain stuff. Yeah, you gotta watch that. You gotta listen to your body at times, because it'll let you know if things don't agree with you. Watch as Mayor Collier threw the switch to divert the Lake Huron water to the Flint River water. It is celebrated on the news as beginning a lead poisoning of thousands. Yeah, it's no good. Oh, I got a green light. Let me see if I can find my bills. What if they put them in the bathroom? No, because they need me to sign. So no, they'll bring them out.
they stuck them in the back. Usually I gotta sign them.
Friday afternoon, you're ready to get on the road and headed home? Oh, I am. Yep, get ready to start my weekend. I'll just be heading over to Tennessee to sit for the weekend. Yeah, I probably won't go home for a few months. I'm ready to be doing something. I'm a trucker. I don't sit well, you know. I get antsy. I'm used to be moving. We're used to being moving, I guess. Holy cow, we got a speed demon. And we're going around the bend. We're going to see if we can put it on two wheels as we come around this corner. And he's taking the corner now. And, oh, he made it and didn't go on two wheels. Oh, my goodness. I couldn't help myself. I'm taking your order an island, the kitchen island. Here we go. Now, is there pina coladas on this island? Because every time I think of an island, I think of a drink with an umbrella in it. I can't remember the rest of it. What's for Din Din tonight? Not sure, but for me, I'm thinking it's going to be... I think I'm going to do kibasas tonight. I got some kibasas in there I got to cook off. They've been in the fridge for a while. Hamburgers are good. Oh, just a random observation. Why is it a hamburger if there's no pork in it? What was that question? Oh, I said, why is it a hamburger if there's no pork in it? Where's my ham at? You seen those trees before? Good morning from California. Yeah. How about Long Island iced tea? We could do pina colada. And I'm making cowboy beans and franks in the slow cooker. That sounds good. And we're off. I'll switch you to the good mic here in a second. I'm gonna get out of the door here while the getting's good before we get another truck coming in and blocking us up. Alrighty, you guys should be able to hear me a little better now. Sound is great. All right, thank you. Yeah, I gotta throw the wireless on the charger while we unload, otherwise it don't make it the whole day.
Turn right, then take the first left.
I'm just happy it charges quick enough that a half hour is good enough to charge it up for the rest of the day. Whoops.
Turn left on Hairhouse Boulevard.
Much better sound? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I normally use the wireless mic because it's a lot clearer, but like I said, the battery life on it isn't a whole day, so while we're doing the unload, while we're just sitting there, I have to throw it on the charger.
There is currently light traffic on your route. Traffic light, then keep left. Left to Buford Highway, then take the second left. Turn left at the traffic light.
It's gonna stay green for me? It is. Hold on.
In 1.25 miles, turn left on I-95 North.
You stay safe. Oh, I'll read that and say I want to keep an eye on this light coming up on a stale light. You want to make sure it don't turn on you. You stay safe now. You're.
In 1 mile.
You stay safe now. Are you drive carefully and you have a nice day? Take care of the piglets. We love you. Canada, BC. Well, thank you. Yeah, you have a nice day as well, for sure. I knew we weren't going to get lucky with all the lights. Whoops.
Turn left on I-95 North.
I have a feeling this Expo driver's lost and is going to realize he's in the wrong lane for the highway. Oh goodness, the light let 2 cars through. What the heck? That's alright. If I would have ran him off the road, that would have been on him, flying up alongside the closing lane. Scared the crap out of me.
Continue 99.
Be safe, Phil. I'll try. And once we get off of this section and up on the 40, I'll be happier. Why get over? Guys. He thinks the piglets are hungry. Oh, yeah, the guy that was throwing the corn cobs. Yeah, he just had a crack at his tarp. I mean, if it was something other than corn cobs, I'd be a little more upset about stuff flying off his truck, but corn cobs won't do too much. This one is fries, hamburgers, and a drink. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds like pals, actually. I need to get up there this weekend. I might do the walk up to the drive-thru thing. I'm a bit behind. Ooh, traffic just got thick. I'm a bit behind, just saw that crazy car. Saved a few seconds by doing that. It could have passed you on the road. Yeah, his lane was ending, and he flew up around me. I didn't even see him to the last second because semis have a blind spot right there in the passenger door. That's why we got that mirror you can just see the arm of, so we can check that blind spot, but you don't always see something when it's coming up fast like that. But yeah, like I said, if I would have ran him off the road, that would have been on him. His lane was the one ending. I had the right of way. So, and I wouldn't have done it on purpose. I didn't see him until he shot across the front of the truck and scared the crap out of me. Nothing like a good chili cheese burger and the root beer from A&W. Oh, that sounds good. Plan anything fun for the weekend? Sitting out in the field and watching the grass grow. Yeah, I don't really do anything on weekends. I just sit in the truck and wait for it to be Monday again. I live way too far away from Tennessee to go home, so mainly it's just sit around and twiddle my thumbs, because there's not too many places around I can take the truck. And yeah. Another one of these cars that just don't want to be passed by a big truck. Oh, now they slow down. Sounds like a YouTube weekend to me. My favorite thing to watch. Yeah, it's just a relaxed weekend for me. Usually I'll find a documentary or an older movie that's actually decent. Saturday will be mostly just napping while watching TV, and Sunday will be grocery shopping, and if I happen to have laundry, I'll do laundry and go from there. What's the home base for Tennessee? What city? What company you work for? Churchill, Tennessee, and the glass company there in Churchill. Might try to get up and visit on a weekend. That'd be fun. Get me out of the truck for a little bit. But yeah, it's Cardinal glass is what it is. Safe travels, Phil and Piglets. Well, thank you. I'll try. Yeah, it used to be AFG glass, but now it's Cardinal glass. I couldn't think of the new name for a second there. Was drawing a blank. Brain didn't want to pull up that file for a second. The British Open is on. Looks like Tiger Woods isn't making the cut. He seems to be struggling. Yeah, he's probably getting older, isn't he? I can't remember when he started playing. But yeah. But then again, there's a lot of older guys that still play, so I don't think age has anything to do with skill at golf. Oh, he's hurt himself recently too? we'll see if I can get some stuff squared away with my pickup and come up and go sightseeing or something. Yeah, sounds good. The best way to get a hold of me is to email me if you want to do something like that. But yeah, I'm not against it. Yeah, just shoot me an email and we can figure out like what day works and all that. Because normally I'm just sitting in the truck, but I do leave every now and then, like if I have to go do laundry or, you know, go do grocery shopping that I do every weekend. Because I only got a little baby fridge, so I got to shop for groceries every weekend. Terrible car crash several months ago. Yeah, I don't follow golf, but yeah, that's terrible to hear. I'm retired and bored. Wish I was still driving HH and OD, but like to sightsee where I can. Alright. Well, I'll agree with you on the board. Most, like I said, most weekends I just lay around in the truck because I don't got a vehicle down here, and it just costs too much to take this big old thing anywhere, especially at the price of diesel fuel. And then if I did try to take it somewhere, then you got to figure out where to park it. Yeah, there's a lot of lakes up in this area, or up in the Churchill area, that look interesting. I know we have a bunch of other locals in the chat as well. I don't know if they're in right now though, but they pop in and out. Yeah, we got Viper that's in the area. We got Kathy that's in the area. We got Dashhound Grandma that's in the area. I have a lot of Eastern Tennessee adjacent people that pop in. I have a nephew down that way. I believe he's about 30 minutes west of Knoxville. Probably not too far from where I'm at then. Because where I'm at, you either go up, you get off at the Bristol exit and head up 11, or you get off up at 26 and take 26 across. Taking 26 across avoids all the red lights. You don't got to hit all the red lights in Kingsport. So I always go in 26 so I can avoid all the red lights with the semi in Kingsport. Just a lot of unnecessary shifting, you know. Oh, there's Viper. Yeah. Still here, just making out a store list. There, I think Cherokee Lake isn't a long drive either. I think 4 lakes within 30 minutes of there, of me here. Yeah. That's what I was saying. There's a lot of interesting looking lakes around. I don't know what else is around. I just know I drive over those lakes all the time. Oh, goodness. 7 Ashley Gatlinburg is really nice. Pigeon Forge is more touristy, but Gatlinburg you can really go out in the woods if you want to on those nature trails and stuff. And they're driving trails, they're not hiking trails. Yeah, the Roaring Forks Nature Trail is really nice. It's all paved and you go out past some old, like original, like Tennessee homes. Like, I don't even know how old they are. They're extremely old though. There's some waterfalls and other things out that way. Hey guys, I'm back. Ended up not having the appointment today. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Because sometimes it's nice to get appointments out of the way. Other times, yeah, you're definitely not looking forward to them, you know? His wife got sick, so he canceled on me. Well, hopefully his wife gets better. Good afternoon, Phil. There ain't new good puns come up for stand tomorrow. Nothing that I've really seen. Yeah, I'm sure we'll come up with some. I like it when I get to the doctor and do a video call visit. I can do my own vitals while he watches on the phone. Never have to leave my recliner. Yeah, I used to be pretty good at doing vitals myself. I was a trained EMT. Yeah, went to school for it, got my certificate, actually did the EVOC and everything, then worked as an EMT for a while and decided it's gross and it's not a job I want to do, and yeah. It's one of those jobs that it takes the right type of person because it's very easy to bring your work home with you. Yeah. Yeah, because at least around me, I can't tell you how many times we had to look at the cops and go, "What'd you call us for?" Yeah. Because around us, the police, I don't know if they can't tell. I mean, this is going to sound cold, but it's just the way it is for EMTs. I don't know if the police can't tell a dead person from a live person, but many times they would call the ambulance and we'd have to look at the cops and go, no, you should have called the coroner. So, just, yeah, it's not a job I decided I wanted to do. Looking at dead, dying people, because I wanted to help people. You know, I had, back when I was brand new, we went out to a scene and there was actually 2 people. Yeah, I'm not sure any of the details because we don't actually hear why. But both the people were pretty well shot up. Like, they were not alive anymore. We'll put it that way. Very obviously. And yeah, my supervisor who was training me cussed out the cops, telling them, couldn't you tell these people were dead before we got here? Why are you wasting our time? You know, we have more important things to be doing, saving people that can be saved. And he went on a big tirade about it. So, yeah, I don't know if they can declare them dead or not. Technically, an EMT can't either. An EMT is not a doctor. The old saying in EMT is no one dies on the ambulance, because once we pick them up, we pump their blood for them, we give them oxygen, we ventilate them if we have to. You're not dead until you get to the hospital and the doctor declares you dead. Yeah. Have you made your stop in Georgia yet? Yep, we made our stop in Georgia. I used to deliver to funerals, and all the emotion with the families they can get to you. Plus going into hospitals, I was lucky to never have to see a kid that passed away. Yeah. Yep. That's why I said, despite wanting to help people, that's not the career for me. I mean, it kind of came naturally to me, though, because my mom's an RN. My dad was a Navy corpsman. So, I mean, I come from a family of medics. My sister's actually a labor and delivery nurse. She's actually an RN and a adjunct professor as well. So she teaches other people to be labor and delivery nurses. So my whole family's in the medical field. Or was, at least, because my dad and my mom are both retired. But yeah, it wasn't for me. But yeah, basically for an EMT, I mean, if we show up and you got a pulse, we'll haul you. You know, if we show up and we can get a pulse, we'll haul you. Otherwise, it's the coroner's job to take you to the funeral home. The EMT does not deliver people, or an ambulance does not deliver people to a funeral home. That's for the coroner to pick up. My mom was a nurse in a local nursing home. I think she spent 17 years doing that. Yeah, that's actually where my mom worked as an RN. She worked at the hospital for a while, and then she got tired of the hospital and the drama and stuff, and then went and worked at an Alzheimer's unit at a nursing home. She was in the locked unit where, you know, everyone has ankle bracelets and they can't get out, even though they try to escape all the time. Yeah, my parents were both proud when I did my EMT training. That was one of the many careers I tried when I got out of the IT field, but didn't work out. Driving the fire truck was fun, though, back when I did that for a short while for the fire company. Because my dad, when he got out of the Navy, he became a firefighter. And every now and then they needed someone to drive the fire truck, and with my bus driving experience, I mean, a fire truck and a giant tour bus, they're pretty similar in size. So it was nothing for me to hop in the fire truck. And I had the certificate, which is the EVOC, the Emergency Vehicle Operator Certificate for my EMT training, so I could legally drive it. Because you don't need a special license to drive a fire truck, you just need a certificate that says you know how to run a vehicle and then proceed safely. You can't just go blaring through the intersection like you see them do all the time. Your mom was a Navy nurse, 20 years retired, lieutenant commander. Yeah, my dad, he got drafted to the Army during Nam. Enlisted in the Navy because his father was Navy. We have my other grandfather was Navy. Like, the whole family was Navy. So everyone told him, enlist in the Navy, don't go Army. So he enlisted in the Navy as a medic, thinking he'd have it easy. Well, he ended up attached to a Marine unit, and spent the entire time in Nam with the Marines. So, yeah. You thought about getting EVOC? It's pretty easy. It's a 2-day course, 1 day classroom, 1 day practical. Yeah. Yeah, but once you have the EVOC, you can drive anything with lights. You can even work for an ambulance company if you wanted to. Because some ambulance companies, the driver is not a medic. They're just strictly a driver. Yeah, you could also get into non-emergency transport with an EVOC, which is kind of a fun side gig. It's nothing full time. It's just if someone that needs a little extra help, needs to get to a doctor's appointment or something, you can pick them up in the ambulance and take them. A lot of smaller companies will do those. That's why I wondered about if the driver had to be an EMT. Wonder if that applies to firefighters too. Well, I know at my dad's fire company, they didn't have enough people that were qualified to drive the truck, which is why they had me come in and do that. It depends on the company, at least for ambulances. Because in my area of Pennsylvania, some companies, the driver was not an EMT, they stayed with the ambulance. And then sometimes the driver was an EMT and they would get out and go help. And I think it depended on how safe the area was as well. Because you don't want to just get up and leave an ambulance if you're in the inner city. Because someone might try to break into the ambulance and, get all those heavy duty medications you're carrying. I mean, it's happened before. I mean, I've heard of ambulances getting robbed while on a scene. So, I mean, that would be something you'd have to talk to your local companies about. Never had a desire to be in the medical field, very naturopathic. Yep, same here. I mean, like I tell people all the time, like I don't eat carbs, I don't eat, basically I eat what you can find if I'd walk out my back door. Meat, vegetables, fish, nuts, seeds, fruit. That's basically what I eat. And as far as medicine, basically if I have to take it longer than a couple weeks, I look at the doctor and go, why? And then I look for an alternative. I'll ask the fire chief next time I see him about the evac. Yeah. And a lot of companies, if they need people, you know, they'll just send you to school and pay for it. All you gotta be like is, yeah, I'll drive for you for, you know, however long. Another thing though, is if you're in the fire company or ambulance service or any of that, you get incredible discounts. I'm not saying do it for the discounts, but like if you have AT&T, you can get on AT&T FirstNet. It's about half the price of their normal cell phone bill. Wendy's a lot of times will give you free meals. I don't know about anywhere else. I like Wendy's. Wendy's will give you free meals if you're in uniform. So if you're actively working and you go into Wendy's, they'll give you a free meal. Yeah. So yeah, look for first responder discounts, because there's a lot of them if you do get into that. Yep, ask and argue about meds before ever given a prescription. Yep. Yeah, 99.9% of the time I'm 100% medication free. That 0.1% of the time is for a few weeks in the spring, depending on where I'm at. Raw honey and, you know, other therapies like that, because I also take what's it called? It's a multivitamin, but it's a supplement. I also take an allergy supplement. It's called Histoplex. You can get it a lot of places. But if the raw honey and the Histoplex don't take care of my allergies, I will take an over-the-counter Claritin or something. But normally between the Histoplex and the raw honey, I can even take care of my allergies. I had to take amoxicillin for a month earlier this year. Dang horse pills. Yeah, but that's better than some of the newer antibiotics. That one at least is proven to be mostly safe. The problem with any antibiotic though is then once you take the antibiotics, you got to take a strong course of probiotics. Because like I was discussing earlier, I thought I had the stomach problems and, you know, ended up having a colonoscopy and an endoscopy, I think is where they go down the top. Like I said, they went down both ends just to find out that my guts were a complete mess as far as good bacteria and digestive enzymes and all that stuff. And what fixed it was just strong probiotics, eating lots of fermented foods, kombucha and that kind of stuff, and it fixed my digestion. I went from having terrible cramps and, well, as gross as it sounds, diarrhea all the time and everything, to perfectly healthy digesting. Yoder's and Bull's Gap should have raw honey local to the region. Have to check that out when I get a vehicle down here. Yep, 67 years old and all naturalist. I'd have to be unconscious before ever being treated by a doctor. Yep. Doctors have one purpose. Their purpose is if I get in a horrific accident and an alligator tries to chew my leg off or something, they can sew my leg back on. But never take nutritional advice or anything like that from a doctor, because they're not trained in nutrition. You're better off asking your vet what to eat than you are your doctor. That is, if you have a vet for your dog. Because funny as it sounds, veterinarians, the first question they'll ask you when you take your dog in and say your dog's sick is, what are you feeding them? But your doctor won't ask if all you drink is Mountain Dew and all you eat is Slim Jims and tell you that might be your problem. It don't make sense. Yeah, don't get me started on the medical system. I have zero faith in it. The medical system is all about money and, you know, sports tickets and everything else that those pharmaceutical sales reps offer the doctors. I mean, the real question is, if your medicine works so well, why wouldn't it just be used? Why do you got to bribe the doctors with all kinds of incentives to use your medicine? I was questioning everything. I had bacterial pneumonia back in March. Ended up in the hospital for 8 days. Yeah, I mean, bacteria infections are actually good, because antibiotics are one of the few medicines that are actually effective and relatively safe. But like I said, you gotta make sure to account for the antibiotic, because it kills all the good bacteria as well. I have Lyme disease. I've had it for years, almost died. My parents took me to a holistic clinic and we found out it was 5 years of IV antibiotics that was killing me. Yep. Because there's actually a book. It's a really good book. I want to say it's 5% human or 10% human or something like that. And the whole book talks about how, like, a human person is a symbiotic life form. Like, our DNA is a very, very small portion of what makes up a person. Most of what makes us up are the other bacterias and all the little microorganisms that live in and on us. And those little bacteria and stuff actually are responsible for the majority of our emotions, our chemistry that those bacteria make control our mood. So, as funny as it sounds, those little guys that live in our stomach and all over us, they kind of control more of us than we do. And if you're looking at it from a DNA perspective, there's far more foreign DNA than our own DNA in our bodies. I have no clue how I got it either. Yeah, Lyme disease sucks. Yeah, it's painful. It causes a lot of joint issues. I mean, it really attacks your system. Last doctor wanted to prescribe blood pressure meds at very first only visit because I have white coat syndrome and my blood pressure is slightly elevated. Dropped them quick. Yep. There's a lot of natural solutions to blood pressure too. Yep, a lot of good supplements. One's berberine actually, which will help with blood pressure. Yep. So if you have high blood pressure and don't want to take your blood pressure medications, look into berberine. It's very effective at blood pressure control. And don't ask me for the spelling of berberine because I can't remember. And yep, it's all about what we put into our bodies exactly. Remember the old saying, you are what you eat? Well, take it literally and you'll feel a lot better. Yeah, you really want to lose your interest in eating any kind of pasta and bread and stuff. Look at what goes into manufacturing flour. All the chemicals it takes and everything to turn wheat into being edible. Because if you ever thought about it, you can't just go out to a field, pick up a stalk of wheat and eat it. It's not even able to be digested in its natural form. They got to heavily process it to get it edible. I mean, that's why whenever, flour first came out, it was actually bleached to make it white. And you actually have to go around and look for unbleached flour. So right there is your first chemical. There's bleach in your flour. Yummy, right? My family laughs at all the supplements I switched. I switched out prescriptions for supplements. Yep. It's very easy to do, and you're far healthier by getting rid of your supplements or your prescriptions for supplements. Catch up you later off to Food City. Yep. That's where I'll be heading tomorrow. What's up, MudPig? How's your day going? And everyone in chat? Pretty good. They got me ranting about nutrition and health at the moment. So, yeah, we're gonna be doing that. I like wheat in my bourbon. Yeah, I mean, alcohol, yeah, you can't have alcohol without some kind of grain. But yeah, it's not as bad as just eating the grain directly, honestly. Balance is key. If you want to eat something not so good for you, I balance it out with something healthy. Yeah. I mean, you can't, that's like me. I try to eat mostly real foods, but I'm a sucker for moon pies. And you'll hear me talking about eating moon pies all the time. Because you can't always be so strict. Because if you're always super strict, then at some point you're going to give in, and then you're going to have that half a chocolate cake with a big piece of lasagna and a giant glass of beer or something, which is like the worst thing you could ever eat. Because alcohol actually, alcohol is a very dirty fuel for your body. If you think of your body like a vehicle, it's a hybrid. It'll burn alcohol first, if alcohol is available. It won't even try to burn carbs and fat. So if you're trying to lose weight, drinking is the worst way to do it. Alcohol burns fat, it burns dirty, it's terrible for you. Next worst is sugar and carbohydrates. Your body prefers those next. So then you'll burn those off. So if you're eating a lot of sugar and drinking a lot, you'll never lose weight. Because you'll never get to the point where you burn fat. Yeah. That's why all the Atkins and everything works so well. Because you cut your alcohol, you cut your carb intake, and then you'll burn off your carbs pretty quickly, and you'll get into burning fat. Yeah. Hi Peach, how you doing today? Hey Zero. I've been working and listening today, but you said moon pies. Love some good moon pies? Yep, same here. They actually have lemon ones out right now for, I guess, a summer flavor. Man, they're good. The lemon moon pies. Yeah. There's a bunch of good books on how your body works. People are finally figuring it out. It's just the doctors aren't. Because there's Wheat Belly and Grain Brain, which are two very good books that explain how bad wheat and gluten and all that is for you. And Grain Brain explains basically how your brain works. Mind of Your Own, I think it is, or Mind of My Own is a good book, especially for women, on food's effect on their mood and basically their hormones. It was actually written by a naturopathic woman doctor. Pretty sure that was the one that cured her MS and got out of a wheelchair by eating healthy, if I remember right. Yeah. Processed sugar and bleached flour are poison, exactly. And processed sugar and bleached flour are in most all of the products that you can get at every store. Yeah. Holy cow, the campground's so busy you can't even get in. Yeah. And if you want some more fun research, look up Ansel Keys and how cholesterol was the biggest scam ever pulled on the American people. Yeah, Ansel Keys was the doctor responsible for getting cholesterol put on the FDA recommendations, which the FDA has since changed. There's actually now no maximum recommended dosage of cholesterol, because cholesterol is not bad for you, despite a lot of doctors using old information. Cholesterol is actually very healing, and there's been studies done where women with high cholesterol actually live a lot longer than women with low cholesterol. Cholesterol is healing, and it's there trying to remove the buildup, but whenever they went and looked, they didn't fully understand what a plaque buildup was. So they thought the cholesterol was the problem, but it was actually not the problem at all. But yep, I can ramble all day about how doctors have gotten so many things wrong. Yep. And anytime a doctor tries to give you a blood pressure medication or a cholesterol medication, ask them, what's the recommended dosage of cholesterol? How much cholesterol am I allowed to consume? And if they give you a number, walk away. Because that doctor is diagnosing based on old information. Now, high blood pressure is dangerous. Don't get me wrong. I won't say that high blood pressure isn't dangerous, but high blood pressure and even your A1C can be swung drastically just by watching what you eat, relaxing a little. Taking a cold shower instead of a hot shower will actually lower your stress and lower your blood pressure. Look into infrared saunas. I mean, there's a lot of options to lower blood pressure naturally. Red light is actually really good for you. Find one that'll read your blood work for you. Usually they'll just charge a small fee, 20, 30 bucks a lot of times, to glance at your blood work and give you a second opinion. And also, when you do a cholesterol panel, you got to find out if it's there's two types of the bad cholesterol. There's light and fluffy and dense. You want the light fluffy cholesterol. It's a second panel that they do when they do your cholesterol test. Because they'll say, oh, your HDL is this and your LDL is this, but if it's fluffy, it's not an issue. If it's dense, it's when it becomes an issue. But yeah, it's a deep, deep hole there. But yeah, I spent years researching health and how to lose weight and everything. Read a lot of books, and like I said, I can ramble all day on health. Yeah. Just another reason why Americans are some of the most unhealthy people around is our medical system. They keep you in a constant state of right on the edge of death. Because if you're sick but not dead, they can make a lot of money off of you. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame, but a lot of times your doctor looks at you and goes, oh, this is my next vacation, or my next BMW, or my next Ferrari. Yeah. Used to have high blood pressure with red and blue lights only. I've gotten built up an immunity to them. Yep. Phil? What? I always follow the money. Exactly. Did you have a good chat yesterday? Yeah, I had a very good chat with Stan, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, we had a great chat. It was nice catching up. And it seems like most everyone enjoyed listening to us catching up too. Well, I gotta say this. Now let's do attorneys. Oh, come on. Attorneys. I mean, there might be some good attorneys out there that are honest and everything. But when I drive down the highway and I see those billboards, truck wreck, call the Hammer, or whatever they're going by. You know, the Hammer is one that's big out west. It's like, really? You're advertising that, you know, if you're in a severe accident to call so you can sue? That's a bottom feeder right there. What podcast do I listen to? Oh, goodness. Well, one of my favorite podcasts is actually No Agenda. I don't know if any of you have ever heard of No Agenda, but it's Adam Curry and John C. Dvorak. Well, John C. Dvorak is an old, like, he used to do, like, electronics reporting. He's an old reporter. Used to write columns in a lot of the big magazines and stuff. And Adam Curry got his fame from MTV. So they're both well-known people, but their show I think we're back. Yeah, bad buffering, alright. Yeah, I was just on a rant about another podcast there. I don't know how much you heard, but I was talking about a podcast called Factually by Adam Conover, where they get experts in their field and they talk about a specific subject, which is actually really interesting. Someone put a comment in Stan's stream that Ron had given up on his walk, and Ron chimed in and said that no, he's not giving up. Yeah, I was actually on the phone with Ron when that comment came in, and we were talking about it, and he texted Saznak, and Saznak, I think, read the message on live, if I remember right. Because I was kind of playing double duty there, talking to Ron and watching Saznak. But yeah, they almost had Stan believing that he had given up, and Ron had to set him straight. People can be so mean. Grey Wolf hasn't given up. No. Yesterday or today. But yeah, he hit his 100 miles 2 days ago. Yep, wow indeed. Like I always say when we talk about him walking, I don't know if I could do 2 miles in a day, yet alone what he's been doing. And I'm a lot younger than he is, but I don't really walk. I sit in the truck, I walk to the back of the trailer, I sit in the truck some more, I walk to the bathroom, I walk into the truck stop, and then I sit in the truck some more. Yep. Trucking's pretty sedentary, so I know I'd be hurting if I tried anything like that. Oh, farmer's market's busy again. Yes, a 2-hour walk around the grocery store kicks my butt these days. I do push mode my yard once a week, 39-minute walk. Yep, I mean, I'm not, I can walk if I have to. I just don't think I could put in any significant miles. He only did 10 miles today. Go ahead and hop on Discord with him and post how many miles you walked today. Let's see what your pedometer or your Apple Watch or Fitbit or whatever you got. Let's see what it says before you want to go talking crap. You know, show some proof that you can do better. I'm pretty sure I've never been a walker. Yeah, same here. I mean, back when I grew up on the farm and out working and stuff, I mean, I'm sure I put in a lot of miles. But I mean, that was 20 years ago. Ooh, look, we got an old car sitting out here. Oh, it's for sale. That's sharp. Yeah, I'm not a walker anymore. Spent too much time in offices and bus seats and truck seats, and yeah. Used to run 5 miles a day, but pretty sure I couldn't run half a mile now. Oh, now if we're talking about running, yeah, I might be for 2 truck lengths if I had to run. But it's the same. I mean, when I was in high school, I mean, I used to be one of the fastest guys on the team, despite my size, because I had these incredibly long legs, you know. But yeah, I can't remember the last time I've ran. If I'm running, there's probably a problem and everyone else should be running too. Because I don't think I've ever ran for fun other than back when I was playing football. Walker, the truck driving ranger. Yeah. That's funny. That's upsetting. My train horn's not working again. I really do gotta check that and see what's wrong with my train horn. It worked earlier and went into that one tunnel. There we go. Looks like we're back finally. Yeah, that little town seems to like to want to buffer me out. I think we're back at least. I don't see any chat yet. Oh, there we go. Are we still streaming? Or did Phil lose the feed? No, we're still streaming. Did you know a Samsung A20 hurts when it drops on your head? I can imagine. Did you have to restart Twitch? I got a notification you just went live. I don't think I restarted Twitch. It might have crashed completely out and the auto resume failed. But if it did, then at least we know it's back live again. It's supposed to hold all the feeds, but who knows? Sometimes technology glitches. You dozed off and dropped it. Well, that's a heck of a way to wake up, smacking yourself in the face with your phone. It's okay, I've been told I have a hard head. Yeah, but it's never good to test which is harder, your phone or your head.
In 1 mile, take the exit on the right to US 23 North Fort Cherokee.
A rude awakening. Well, looks like we got the normal Friday backup coming up. Not as bad as it was last Friday, or not last Friday, 2 Fridays ago. I was home last Friday. Yeah, it seems to always gum up here on Fridays.
exit on the right to US 23 North Fort Cherokee.
You have a few more hours to drive? Yep. 161 miles left to go. I love that build sidewalks with the pedestrians and blocked them with Schrodinger eggs. What? Schneider eggs. Okay, I got it. Schneider eggs. The orange cones. Ha 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 ha. Funny. Think I'll move around for a bit, get off the chair? Alright. Yeah, stretch the legs. I'll see you when you get back. What's that in the road? Ah, a tire. Let's see, are they gonna wake up and move? Yeah, nope. Yeah. A couple of years ago, I needed a new coat. My sister helped me find one online. She gave me no option on color. I got it and put it on, went by the mirror, it looked like a construction barrel. Oh, goodness. That's funny. I see you got out of your very dark tunnel. Yeah, done buffering for a little bit. It'll happen again here in a bit, but yeah. Done buffering for a moment. Not only was it buffering, it also had a black screen. Yeah, the black screen happens whenever my disconnect protection kicks in. Because buffering is just the phone is still connected, there's not enough bandwidth to send up a video. When my phone completely disconnects, I lose all service, that's when you'll see the black screen. Yeah, I'm one of the only streamers that runs disconnect protection. I think Wizzy has it as well, but his is a little fancier, and his puts up a thing saying he'll be right back. But yeah, mine's just a plain black screen. I don't got the Wizzy magic on mine. I wish I knew how he did his though. His little reconnect screen, but I don't know how he does his. You need to play with it? Maybe. I might look at it this weekend. Gas prices seem to be going down a lot of places. Ours is down by about 70 cents a gallon from the max they were a couple weeks ago. I checked other places and they're lower than ours. Yeah. Up in Tennessee, it's $3.89 a gallon at Food City right up the road. I can't remember the last time I've seen gas under $4 a gallon. Yeah, $3.89 is darn impressive, actually. It's a midterm trick. Well, I did read an article that I think it was Bureau of Land Management or something, released a whole lot of land up in like South Dakota and North Dakota for auctions for the oil companies to buy up. Apparently it was like federal land or something. I saw that this morning. I just skimmed it. I don't have a lot of details. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it or not. Releasing more land for drilling and stuff. that happens, put up a sign out for lunch, be right back. That's funny. Try to stay away from politics, but the current administration makes it hard with their actions. Now, is actions the right word, or is antics the right word? Because heck, some of the stuff they come up with, I don't even know if a comedian could come up with it. Definitely antics, and one can hope, and I do. I'm moving to get more involved in politics. Whoops, someone overheated it on the way up the hill. He's got the hood open and everything. Burned her up. Hey, looks like we're finally back. Dead Zone Mountain, that's what we'll have to call that there. That mountain's got me the last few times we've come through here. Seems like the dead zone moves a little bit though. It's not always the same spot on that mountain. Watch the circle, you're getting sleepy. Send me money. I love it. Oh my goodness. We're hypnotizing people, I guess. Yeah, anything's worth a shot, right? I'm back for a bit, just logged on yet? Well, welcome back for a bit. Glad to have you along for the ride. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Hey, I think we're back. I don't know if I was buffering there or not, but anyway, hey, ride along, gang. Hey, we're up here in Buffer Mountain, so it'll be a little touch and go for a bit. Where are we going? We're heading to Churchill, Tennessee. Alright, looks like we're not buffering again. Yeah, I was trying to say we're heading to Churchill, Tennessee, back to home base. Still setting at Freightliner. Probably won't get started until much later. Oh, goodness. Bobby has some graphics on his stream. Yeah, I've seen him. He throws popcorn around and all kinds of subscribe now and stuff. Yeah, that's all Prism stuff, I think, if I remember right. Yeah. Camera fee. I've never heard of camera fee. Or camera fi.
Take the ramp on the right to US 74 East toward Waynesville.
Yeah, you were telling us about the 6-hour alternator. Yeah, it's not good.
Continue on US 23.
Oh, don't say I deserted the movement, because I didn't. Me, like many other people, I had to go back to work. So, yeah. And there's no bad blood between me and Santa either. We still talk. So you can say what you want there, but yep. I ran up a lot of credit card debt while I was at the Convoy for 2 months. A lot of bills got behind. I have to work. Yeah, I didn't desert the movement at all. As a matter of fact, we actually regularly talk about what they're up to in here as well. So, I mean, you're more than welcome to hang out and chat about the movement. Oh, I was buffering there for a second. Yeah, Debbie, I don't know what you heard there, but yeah, I actually talk about the movement regularly in here, and I enjoy people keeping me updated, so yeah, you're more than welcome to hang out and let me know what's going on, because while I'm out here streaming, I miss a lot. It would be nice if we didn't have to work. Yeah, it would be. I mean, I tried it for 2 months. My credit cards and utility bills and insurance and everything else are very unhappy with me. So, yeah. Yeah, that's true, too. Some of us wish we could still work. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry you feel I deserted the movement, but it's not at all what happened. This guy. I think we scared Debbie off already. That was quick. Oh well. If Debbie wants to come back and chat, they're more than welcome to. I think you all scared her off while I was buffering. Probably didn't even hang out for a response. Probably not. Chat and split. Yep, just trying to stir the pot. That's alright. Hey MudPig, how you and the wife doing? We're doing good. Making money, trying to get the bank accounts back in the black instead of the red where they are currently. I got no complaints. Plus I get to drive through this beautiful scenery every day. I mean, look at that mountain out there in front, you know? How could you complain sitting here looking at that? Bored people trying to get a rise out of others. I don't get it. Oh, I don't get it either. The thing is, if they're trying to get a rise out of me, they're trying to get a rise out of the wrong person. Yeah. I'm probably one of the calmest streamers you'll find, and yeah. Then again, I think that's probably why the majority of trolls have given up on me a long time ago, because I don't give them the crazy reaction they want, you know? Gotta check on the truck progress. Hopefully we get our live stream up about the time you end, Phil. Sounds good. Hey, Ride Along, by the way, you gotta give me permission to do the Passover thing that you were talking about, where if I end stream, you know, I can, you know, send them over to you, because it's in your permission settings. I found it, and I can't remember where I found it, how to do it, but that's another story altogether. My second grade teacher was wrong. Yeah, you get paid to stare out the window. And the trolls won't leave my son alone? Who's your son? Now I'm curious who your son is. Is he another streamer with the movement, or is he another trucker streamer? Just curious. Big D turned himself in yesterday afternoon and arranged and possibly released. Yeah, I haven't heard no updates on Big D. I know he was transferred and they were outside the jail yesterday, I think it was. Well, that's the last I heard anything. He was out last night. Okay. Tim, you met him at the truck stop in PA. We took pictures with you. He's a streamer. Oh, I never knew he was a streamer. trying to think. Tim and PA. Okay, I'll look at it, may call you later on if I have issues doing it. Sounds good. Try to send you a pic on your page. Yeah, and if you can actually, drop his channel as well so I can check out what he's been up to. Because I'm always willing to help out another streamer if I can. Yeah, and if you can't let a message on my page, you can always Facebook message me as well. I don't check them as regularly as I check my email, but I do see them. Big deal is cutting donuts in the park. I hope you plan on sending that rain this way. Oh, you can have it. It rains darn near every day out here, it seems. Staying out in Tennessee, I don't think I'll ever have to wash the truck. Is Spider back in here? I must have missed a message from him. I see the hi Spider, but I didn't see Spider say anything. Oh, there he is. Howdy all, not that I've gone far. Wow, I'm in Tennessee, I don't see much rain. Not sure, we got buckets here. Absolute buckets. Free truck wash. Yeah, the last time the free truck wash came with a complimentary brake check, though. Could use some here. Well, if I had a bucket, I could send you some. I shared your stream on my Twitter. Awesome. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, I think I'm coming up on 9,000 subs, which will be awesome when we hit that. I think last I looked, I'm like 8,700 or so. Tell it to rain in Pottsville, we need it. I'll look for the pic and send you a PM. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm sorry I don't remember everybody. But yeah, if I see a picture, it'll probably jog my memory. When you get a chance, look at your email. I did see an email just popped in about restaurant recommendations. Was that you? All right, yeah, I'll check the email later. And you're parked next to Trucker G? Yep. That was my normal parking spot where I had the supply trailer. Always was right next to the G's. 881? Yeah, I knew I was getting close to 9K. So yeah, that'll be fun when we hit 9K. If we hit 9K. Hopefully we hit 9K. Yeah. But yeah, I knew we were creeping up on it. It'll be nice if we hit that when I'm live, too. I don't know what we'll do for 9K. Probably just a thank you or something. Not much of a dancer or a singer or anything. Because they could dance a jig, but... yeah. I don't know if you want to see that. Please be careful out there on the road. Well, thank you. I'll try. Look at that, pouring buckets and then blue sky. I don't understand it sometimes. That guy's gonna lose that tarp. It's held on with one bungee. Still headed to Atlanta, now we're heading back. We made it down to Buford, got our delivery done, and we're actually getting ready to get on 40 and head into the gorge here shortly. Yeah, really nice clean windshield, and I catch a great big yellow bug of some sort. Man, the windshield don't stay clean for long, does it? All that Mountain Dew. But you're all getting car sick and making a mess, you know. Yeah. Please save your consumption of Mountain Dew till after the vehicle has come to a complete stop. Might have to move the piece. Oh wait, no, you're talking about different bloodsuckers. Never mind. Well, I mean, I guess you could behead them too. It's just a little harder. Dang, Duke boys making that mash again. Oh my. Been sick a few times, but not because of driving. 30 minutes away from I-40 as I watch the video. Yep, I'm about 3 miles away from I-40, which is why I'm hanging out in the left lane here, because it's a left exit. And by the time I make my way back over, well, actually that guy's not riding my tandems anymore. I had a guy riding my tandems there for a bit. I was going to say by the time I make it back over, I have to get back over, if that makes sense. Over, back over. Yeah, that makes sense.
In 1.25 miles, keep left to I-40 West.
I take it you're on the road all the time, or do you run local in Carlisle too? No, I'm on the road all the time. I wish I ran local close to home. I used to, but local doesn't pay in the Carlisle area like it does out here. Are you between Asheville and Morgantown, North Carolina yet? Working on it. We're getting on the 40 right now.
In the left lane.
Yeah, it's a nasty loop-de-loo there.
Continue on I-40.
Hey, the train horn works. I gotta figure out why it only works when it wants to. I was leaning as we went around that curve. Yeah, every little bit helps. That's a tight one there. I've got to make a run to NC eventually, get some liver mush and molasses. What is liver mush? Does it say liver mush? I like liver. What's liver mush though? I've never heard of liver mush. 45 minutes from you. Yeah, I got a lot of locals in here. Had drivers ask me if the gorge scared. Oh, there we go. We're back. I think we're back. Welcome back. All right, we made it back. Whoop. Time for gorging. Oh, goodness. Liver mush is good, especially if fried. Some people make sandwiches with it. Yeah, I was saying, I never heard of liver mush, and then I got disconnected. But I do enjoy liver, so it's intriguing to me, because I like liver and I like liverwurst. So I'm thinking I'll probably like liver mush. Buddy, if you want to keep that RV in one piece, keep it in your lane. getting a leg cramp. Liver mush is Southern Scrapple? Oh yeah, sign me up then. Because I love Scrapple. I can eat Scrapple by the pound. So that's another thing I gotta find now is liver mush. So we got vinegar pie, liver mush, and there was something else I'm forgetting now. I had a little list going of things I gotta try. I just remember the vinegar pie now. There's something else that sounded good though. Basically Scrapple with liver added. Yep. I'm going for breakfast tomorrow. I'm going to find some liver mush. I don't know if I'm really going for breakfast tomorrow, but it does sound good. Hot slaw, that was it. Yes. I need some liver mush, hot slaw, and vinegar pie. Can't find it around here, so that's why I go to NC and get it. Liver and onions is good too. Oh yeah, I grew up eating liver and onions, so I actually intentionally order it when I go out, and it drives the wife nuts because she don't like the smell of liver. But when she goes away, like if I'm cooking dinner for myself, I'll cook liver and onions at home too. If I had a car, I'd bring hot slaw. Yeah. Alright, we're back again. Man, this buffering's terrible today. We having them darn solar flares or something again? But yeah, Super Trucker, I saw that if I had a car, I'd bring hot slaw. I was saying that's my problem as well, is I don't got no form of transport down here other than the semi. It's kind of hard to take this places and very expensive to take it places. Because even bobtail, I only get about 8 miles to the gallon. And see you at the cornfield and bring you some pals. That would be incredible. And you don't have to bring me pals. I mean, if you want to pick me up and we can run over, I can afford to pay for my own. Up to you. Days of huge convoy crowds are all gone. Yep, that is true. We still have a good many people that hang out here, though. Alright, we're back from buffering. Yeah, Kathy, I don't know if you heard me there, but I said if you just want to come pick me up, I mean, I can pay for my own meal. You don't have to. But that'd be awesome, get some pals. One of those brands has a hot slaw. Okay, so I could find hot slaw in the deli case then? Yeah. Meat department, okay. And also, Kathy, if you do come by, the curtains on the truck are normally closed. It'd probably be easier if you shoot me an email. I don't know if you have already, but shoot me an email and we can exchange contact information so you can give me a heads up when you're coming. I don't mind, it would be an honor. Alright, well thank you then. Yeah. Just so you know, if the curtains on the truck are closed, that don't mean I'm not in it. I just close them to keep the heat out. Because otherwise, these great big windows, I sit in here and cook. How'd that triangle get up in that tree? Huh. I just have thought people act like a tiny home is a new thing. Truckers know tiny homes? Oh yeah, we do. Truckers have been living in tiny homes since trucking's been a thing. That's why I always say that I learn a lot from the van life channels. Because the van life people, I mean, if you think about it, a truck cab is basically a van just sideways. Where a van is long front to back, the truck cab is more wide than it is long. But it's about a similar spot as what they have in one of them white cargo vans. It's about the similar space. It's just we're wide enough you can lay sideways. In the vans, most of the builds I've seen, they lay up and down. I heard yours and Stan's conversation yesterday. He was so funny. Yeah. We're having a good time chatting it up. I couldn't believe when I looked down and we've been on the phone for over an hour. Time flies when you're talking to good friends, you know? It's even more true with a cab over. Yeah, that is true. Cab overs have even less space than a van would. It's easy with Stan. Yeah, we're both talkers, so yeah, we'll just go all day as far as talking and going on. And we did that on the Convoy. Like I said, many times we'd both not be streaming and we'd bump into each other and we'd just talk for an hour or two and my wife would think I died or something. But alright, we're getting ready to enter the tunnel of Buford. So hang tight for a minute here and we'll be back once we pop out the other side of the tunnel. Alright, we survived the tube of buffering through the mountain, otherwise known as the tunnel. That wasn't too bad. Train horn on a valve or electric activated? It's electric activated. It's actually, I can show you, it's on that switch. Yeah, it's on a really long pigtail, so Kate could blow it, or I could pass it out window to a kid or something, and they could actually stand outside the truck and blow it. Check ground or loose wire. Yeah, I gotta do that then. Because something silly's happening every now and then. You both have the gift of gab. It was fun yesterday when you were both talking and chat cracking jokes at the same time. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't watching the chat, so I missed a lot of the jokes. But I can go back and rewatch it. Make sure they haven't vibrated loose as well. Yeah, I've heard that some train horns would do that, like the horn part itself will vibrate loose. Hello, new here. Good interview with Stan. Curious if the online meeting you mentioned on Saturdays is visible to public or just for friends invited in. Oh no, it's definitely visible to public. It's on the One Voice channel. It's just youtube.com/onevoice2, and the 2 is a number 2. And I'm sure one of my mods can pop that up for you then. Yeah, they're visible every week, and it's just people you'll recognize from the convoy getting together and having a chat. It's actually pretty awesome. In my travels, you wouldn't believe the stuff I've picked up. Found a Samsung wireless charger in the road on Wednesday. Oh my goodness. That's a nice find. Those wireless chargers aren't cheap. Thank you, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. Believe it or not, Stan just bought his first house by buying that bus. I lived in an RV for 10 years with my husband. It was fun. Oh, there's the One Voice channel. Yeah. Yep, and it'll be tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, and I'm sure you can do the time zone conversions, because I always mess them up. And I didn't know what I was doing. Hey, you did it all right. Yeah, I always like to mention, I think it was 2 weeks ago now, you can either find that video on my channel or the One Voice channel, but I think it was ago, right before the 4th, we had Mike. Yep, that's Texas Girls channel. Yeah, but if you don't know who Texas Girl is, she's the one that's been on the panel with Diego on the Grey Wolf Walk, helping out with that. I mean, a lot of people help out with Grey Wolf's Walk, but she's the one that's been visibly on the screen. We'll put it that way. cool looking trike. It's so pretty crossing those mountains. Yep, I enjoy this drive. It's relaxing. Holy crap. Whoa, thank you so much. Thanks again, by the way. Love the pig. Did someone knit or crochet the sweater? Thanks, freedom lovers. Yes. My wife actually made the hat and sweater. We had it up there for a while and everyone said it was naked, so my wife made him the hat and sweater. There was a couple of characters that were involved in the convoy that I questioned motives. One claims vet status. One branch but has paraphernalia of another branch. Yeah, Julie, thank you so much. Holy cow. Yep, my wife made that, and actually if I can reach it, she also makes, this is the red, white, and blue one, but she also makes them, the crocheted piglets. Hard to show while we're bouncing down the road, but yeah. So cute. I can't tell if it's knit or crochet. I knit, so just curious. Yeah, that's crocheted. And piglets crocheted as well. I'm going to have to invest in the bug thing you had. These gnats are driving me nuts. Yeah, it's a thermocell. You can get them at any camping supply store. Yeah, the mats get kind of expensive, but if you look on YouTube, you can actually recharge the scent mats it uses, or I don't know if it's technically scent, but you can recharge the repellent mats with a bottle of stuff you get at Tractor Supply. It's a 6-to-1 ratio, if I remember right. But yeah, it works pretty well. Hello, my flatter, friendly streamer. Nice to see you're still going. Yep, haven't drove off the side of the earth yet. How's it going? So cute. Thanks, and you're welcome. Tell her she did a great job. Will do. Yeah, she was making them for people that came out to meet us. That red and white one was actually made for someone in the convoy, but we never had a chance to give it to him because, well, it got done about the time things went pear-shaped. So it's been riding with me in the truck till I find someone to give it to. I met you too soon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, because she wasn't with me when you met me, was she? I don't think she had flown out yet. No, she wasn't. I got a whole string of cars. You just got to sit there. Sorry, bud. gotta check my grammar, spelling. You. Oh goodness, you're giving me your. How about yuns? Oh my. I'll use the wrong one too. So yeah. Your apostrophe is you are. Your is possessive. Yeah, it's, oh goodness. Taking me back to English class. I never did good in English. How about yuns and yins? We're country here. I think spell checks change things sometimes. Yeah, always blame it on the spell check and the autocorrect. It was never your fault. It was always the spell check. Peachy, that's my excuse. Librarians stink, but they spell well. You must have been one of them noisy kids in the library. Librarian giving you the dirty look back there. Just jumping in, are you aware of the Minnesota Mike Give Send Go? Not at all. What's up with Minnesota Mike? By the way, am I allowed to ask how your project's coming along? I won't say no more, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Oh, goodness. Coming along slow. I'm sure you'll get it done. And I'm sure it'll be great. And no problem about the discretion. Mike was going to try to sell some panels from his truck because of financial issues, so a Give Send Go was created to help him. I haven't heard about that at all. But do you have? I'm trying to think how to put this, because I know you can't post a link. Like, how would people find the Give Send Go? Is it on a, does he have a Facebook page? I know he was looking at trying to stream. Like, how would people find that? Thank you, Phil. Enjoyed hearing you on Stan's channel yesterday. Well, no problem. I thoroughly enjoyed catching up with Stan. Mike is the top kick driver. I'm not sure what a top kick is, but it was the dump trailer that had the wooden sides that he turned into like a little house thing and had everyone signing it. Yeah, I'll tell you, it's got my signature, and Fry TV is also on there. And I'm pretty sure Support Freedom's on there as well. Chevy/GMC, yep. I have the link, can I post it? Yeah, go for it. There we are, thank you. Yeah, I always enjoyed when he would run ahead and get up on top of the truck and give us the full send salute with the flag. Just going on where we headed, and are we almost there? We're heading back to Churchill, and it looks like we got about an hour. So we're getting close. need a change of scenery. It's not that the motorhome's going slow. I'm just getting tired of looking at it. Or actually, it's a fifth wheel, not a motorhome. I was getting bored of staring at the back of the fifth wheel. Yeah, that's better. We can actually see where we're going now. He was so nice. He was the first truck driver I met in Sacramento. He grabbed me to sign his truck. Yeah. He was. That's what Trucker G got. He is going to quit driving truck, do you think? I don't know if he's going to quit driving truck. He just bought that truck. But I think he's going to have a good time. We'll put it that way. Because you can't always, spend all day in the truck. I mean, I know he's got Mrs. G with him, but still, it's nice to get out and stretch your legs and do something different, That's what you lived in for 10 years? Yeah, I like the idea of living in an RV. I don't think the wife's too hot on it. I think I'm going to have a stroke. I just saw an article. It said Social Security retirees get a 10% raise. Oh my goodness. Go 66 mile an hour. I'm actually doing 70, which is the speed limit through here. But how fast can you go? Like, how fast can my truck go, or how fast can you go with an RV? Not so much to clean. Show Kate the right RV and her mind will change on that. Maybe. I mean, we've looked at them before. And when you're towing an RV, you're really only supposed to do whatever the RV's rated for, usually around 55, 60, somewhere in there. But this truck here will go 75 to 80 till it runs out of gear, but it has no governor. And when I say it runs out of gear, it's just turning more RPM than I'm comfortable with. You can go 85. Get a raise and then raise Medicare, so not really much of a raise. Yeah, they tend to move things around like that, don't they? Yeah, one of my long-term things with this truck though is re-gear the rear end so I'm not so gear bound. My top speed on my car is 198. Oh, come on. You can get 2 more mile an hour out of that. I'm just the type of person that would drive me insane. Not being able to get an even 200.
In 421 on the right to I-81 North.
I'm going to live in an RV until I find a house I want, just about a 30-foot. I'm a little bit stressed about the space. I mean, you get used to it. Like, I absolutely love living in my truck, and I mean, I've barely got enough room to turn around in here. Told you a source for parts? Yes, you did. I said long-term goal, though. I got to buy a house and get the bills paid off, and, well, the bills paid off first, so that I can have a good credit check. Pay down the cards and get the bills paid off so I can have a good credit check. Then the house. Did I hear you say the other day you have a camper to renovate? Yep. We have it's a Keystone Cabana. It's only a 23-footer, but it has the pop-out tents on it. It's one of them hybrids. But what we're going to do is we're going to remove the tent and either screen or glass in where the pop-out is. That way it turns into a giant bay window. But yeah, it's basically ready to go. It's just, it needs cleaned and purdified. At MudPigTrucking, I'm over with Polish Agnes. Anything I can get for you? Nah, I think we're all right. Thank you though for thank you for checking in though. But I think we're good.
Continue on I-81.
How about a competition with Stan? Oh goodness. He'll win. Because for me, renovation will be take out the couch and put in a recliner and call it a day. Because all I need is a bed and a recliner to be happy. Slow down. Yeah, there's a good bit of traffic here. You have to? Oh, I'm not in the no-fly zone yet. I think you're talking about the Bristol 55 zone, right? That's up here just a little bit. Yeah, we're actually really looking forward to being able to take vacations and not have to get hotel rooms. It's kind of exciting. 14 mile per hour. $14 an hour is pretty slow. I'm not sure what's going 14 mile an hour though. You can go full speed soon. Now, even when I get on 26, we'll be in 55. Yeah, but I can't open it up the rest of the way back. Everything's speed limited. Not this time of day on this stretch? Nah, you can't. That's why I'm glad I'm popping off here in 4 miles, coming in the back way. 90? Nah, I can't do 90. I'd probably spin the pistons or rods right out of the motor if I tried to do 90. Whoops. Speaking of spinning stuff out of the motor, missing the gear's good too. I need 5 minutes. Going to jump off and work on the project. Thank you for the quick distraction in chat. Oh, no problem. Elevator be good. I think the mods need to go to work. Kathy, I was wondering. I was thinking that because I don't know. Just some of the stuff seems a little weird. But we'll see if they reply now that I've addressed that. But I was wondering that too, if that's actually a person or something just dropping random words in the chat. Looks like a kid. I just wasn't sure. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Well, like I said, if it's a person that actually wants to chat now that we're talking about them, you know, we'll see if they reply. I gave them a timeout just in case. There we go. Hey, MudPig, well, howdy. because some of the stuff just didn't make sense at all. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. He does have a YouTube channel with content? Alright. Still learning, just figured out the emoji. It's a person, very young, 193 subs. Okay. Going pretty good. Just about back, and 8 is believable if you have like a supercar. I wasn't putting 2 and 2 together at that point, which is why I couldn't make it an even 200. Just got home from work, can't believe you're still driving. How much longer you have to go? 44 miles, and we'll be calling her a day. So probably a little, probably about an hour. Because I do hit some 55 mile an hour zones, so they'll add a little bit of time. So an hour, maybe a little less. Oh, it looks like I'm back. I don't know when I started buffering there, but I was saying, yeah, I got an hour, maybe a little less to go. Hello, MudPig, awesome mods and people. Well, howdy. Oh, goodness. You didn't know you needed that lane ahead of time? Get the heck out of the way, you goober. Some people. Hello at MudPigTrucking. Have a great weekend. I'll try. Hopefully y'all have a great weekend as well. Experiment after you shut down, reboot everything. It's been a few days since I've rebooted my streaming phone. It might help. Man, everyone's popping in here as we're getting ready to call it a happy weekend. Might do some ATS and Wreckfest later. I know what ATS is. I'm not sure I know what Wreckfest is. Where are you headed, Phil? We're heading back to Churchill. We'll be dropping off a load of returns. We got some racks and some busted glass we'll be bringing back, and then we'll be calling it a happy weekend. Off for the next 2 days, and we'll be back at it on Monday. Wreckfest is Demolition Derby Racing. Oh my goodness. I'd have my car blown up so fast. Yeah. Wreckfest is awesome. Sounds like it could be fun. I remember when I used to play the NASCAR games back years ago. Buffer? Oh no. Don't look like we're buffering now, so hopefully we're alright. Buffering? It's good now? Okay. Not sure, Viper. I know FS22 has crossplay and Sea of Thieves. Huh. Must be sparse service up here. Not usually. I'm not sure what's been going on today. I've had buffering in a lot of strange places today. I'm looking right at a cell phone tower. It's back. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know what's going on. Usually I don't buffer in this area. Maybe my T-Mobile's mad at me. I used over 500 gigs last month, so they might be upset. Not on your end, you did a refresh and it's perfect now? Oh, it must be YouTube. I don't know. Got a tower almost in my backyard.
W.
Only 3 bars, but you glow in the dark now. Oh, goodness. Uh-oh, green screen. Hold on. Alright, y'all should be back. Yeah, the green screen happens. I don't know why. It's a glitch in the matrix, right? But yeah, we should be back now. There we are. Yep. Son of a glitch. Yeah, at least I figured out a long time ago how to fix the green screen. Beautiful sky out there today, yeah. Mostly mostly blue, few little puffy clouds. Looking pretty good. I live 2 miles from a nuke plant. Yeah, I grew up in the shadow of 3 Mile Island, so I guess I glow a little bit too. Yeah, I think I've told y'all before, but to this day, I still don't understand why when we're in the, like, instant death zone of 3 Mile Island, why we do nuclear preparation drills at school. It's like, I'm not sure what hiding under my desk and covering my head's gonna do if the sirens of 3 Mile Island are going off, but I guess it makes us feel better before we get vaporized. Yeah, we always joked it was the curl up and kiss your butt goodbye drill. guy just put his right turn signal on to merge left. Must have some wires crossed. Or maybe I have some wires crossed and I'm seeing incorrectly. Hello, well howdy. How's it going? Another glitch, no doubt. Yeah. It's one of those days, huh? Nothing works like it should. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. Now you put this song in my head. I'm gonna butcher it because I can't remember any more of the words. So I'm just gonna keep singing on the tune. And I'm gonna butcher that as well. Oh, goodness. Too fun. Oh my. Gotta try, right? Gotta try. Like I tell you all the time, I know a lot of songs, but I don't know a lot of words to those songs that I know. Heck, I probably know about 5 or 10 words to several hundred songs. Don't know the rest of the words for the rest of the song, but yeah. This is my third or fourth time piggying. Kimberly got left behind. Bless Kate. Yeah. Kate doesn't enjoy my singing, by the way. I always annoy her with it. I don't know if I can pick up from I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. On the road again. Places that I've... Nah, I don't know that part. Never been, yeah. This stretch reminds me of What a Wonderful World. Is that the one? I see trees of green, red roses too. Something, something, something. Da 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 do. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh, you gotta do it like Louis. I don't know if I can do it. Seeing things that I may never see again. I can't wait to be on the road again. Oh, I could try a Louis maybe. Nah, I can't try a Louis. Nope, I can't do it. Can't go that low and that raspy. Yeah. I'm behind in the stream listening to Phil sing. Oh, goodness. Don't listen to that. That was terrible. Willie Nelson's probably shaking his head right now. Good voice, wrong words. Oh my. I don't know if Sasnak's gonna be or not. He seemed interested, but I haven't confirmed yet with him. But I mean, he was asking questions like he was interested in it, so I'll have to confirm with him either later today or tomorrow if he wants to participate. Can you blow the train horn when you go by the house? Yeah, I could try. Have to sing her love songs. Baby, lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Something like that. What if the bus is still stuck in the woods? Also, what if the train horn works? The train horn's been kind of intermittent today. Huh. Someone drops their trailer there at the Carnival Cafe. Shut Sasnak off when he started dropping bombs, ruins his whole stream with a few unnecessary words. Hasn't got a clue. So far you haven't disappointed with bombs, thanks. Oh, no problem. I mean, The only time you'll hear anything like that from me is like if someone cuts me off, sometimes something slips. But usually I try to keep it pretty mellow in here. But every now and then you'll hear a little more than shoot darn it. But it's rare. Basically, some of the people in my chat will even say by the time I am, letting someone have it, they've already been doing the same at home. Need a break, smooth sailing, I pray? I hope so. We're just about back. Hopefully not too many surprises in the next 15 minutes. You doing good when you had the quick stop in the rain the other day? Yeah, I try to be. Despite coming from a Navy family, I try not to curse like a sailor. I would have made a sailor blush on that one. And I know I could have had a sailor nephew. Sometimes you just need peace. Yeah. And sometimes I just let y'all ride along in silence too. I mean, I'll talk if y'all are talking, but sometimes it's nice just to sit back and enjoy the ride. We all have our moments. Yeah, true. All have our moments that we have to ask for forgiveness for later. Thank you, Mud. Oh goodness, there's that clip. Yeah, I almost had to change my shorts after that one, you know? Get a clip of Siri being SA. Huh. And we're back, Phil. Glad to see through the weather on today's adventure. Yep. We got blue skies now. Got the bugs washed off the windshield for the most part. We've collected a few more. All, I got it. Yeah, does Siri still give you interesting advice on where to hide a body? I know that was pretty funny a while back. I'm sure somebody probably got in trouble for that. Would you believe I just dropped a link in red lipstick shots with Polish Agnes? Oops. Yeah, Kimberly, I think you got too many windows open. Yeah, you're sharing that link everywhere, aren't you? I really hope Stan joins for tomorrow. Have a great version of the discount Obamacare colonoscopy. Oh, goodness. I have a feeling that's a VHS camcorder and some PVC tubing. Not quite as small as the standard stuff, but they'll make it fit somehow. I heard Stan explain it to Taco Joe yesterday, TMI. Yeah, he explained it pretty well to me as well. not that high tech. Think back to, oh no. That's terrible. Are they making at least you can confirm the doctor didn't find his head there. Oh, goodness. Almost home, yep. And the bus is, hey, the bus is further up in the woods. The bus has moved. Wow, it moved about a whole 20 feet. But it no longer looks like it completely crashed. Couldn't help myself. Love the joke about the guy getting ready for the doctor's finger. Asked Doc, where do I put my pants? Doctor says, over there with mine. Ah, that's good. Oh, that is funny. Years ago in chat you could whisper another member. Is that still a thing? I don't think so. I wish YouTube had that feature, but if it is there, I've never figured it out.
Miles, keep right to AFG Road.
Abandoned Facebook in 2014. That's impressive. That's been a while.
Right to AFG Road. Arrive at 600 AFG Road on the right.
Banned myself in 2018. Yeah, I don't actively use my Facebook other than to put the live up.
Arrive at 600 AFG Road on the right. Arriving at 600 AFG Road on the right.
Oh, more returns. All right. Yes, returns are busted unused glass, like the glass way up ahead of us or the pile of glass we just passed. Yeah, but stuff that gets damaged or dropped or something happens to it, but I'll be right back. Gotta open up the doors and back in. Did they not call you? Did he not call you? Huh? Yeah, I have racks. I have boxes of glass. I have everything. Yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag. You'd have to do what? Okay. I don't think I have any wood. Don't look like it now. All right, let's get in the door. All right, y'all. We're back. I'm gonna say good night and good evening to y'all. Whoops. And I'll see y'all again on Monday. Thank y'all for riding along, and y'all have a good one. By the way, for those asking about the busted glass, right there's a big pile of it as well. Yeah, it just comes back here and sits. Have a good afternoon, Mud. Well, I'll try. Y'all as well.